It's here. DSL Friday Night Darts is hitting the Pine Rivers Darts and Sporting. It's the same format you know and love. $20 entry, round robin into knockout, stream live all night on Dartstream Live. Coming to you from one of the biggest and best looking darts clubs in Queensland. Not to mention the Queensland hosts of the prestigious Australian Darts Association Tour. Brought to you by Australia's #1 stream and commentary team. Big thanks to our sponsors, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Carpentry services, and Mining Electrical Solutions. It's here. DSL Friday Night Darts is hitting the Pine Rivers Darts and Sporting. It's the same format you know and love. $20 entry, round robin into knockout, stream live all night on Dartstream Live. Coming to you from one of the biggest and best looking darts clubs in Queensland. Not to mention the Queensland hosts of the prestigious Australian Darts Association Tour. Brought to you by Australia's #1 stream and commentary team. Big thanks to our sponsors, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Carpentry services, and Mining Electrical Solutions. It's here. DSL Friday Night Darts is hitting the Pine Rivers Darts and Sporting. It's the same format you know and love. $20 entry, round robin into knockout, stream live all night on Dartstream Live. Coming to you from one of the biggest and best looking darts clubs in Queensland. Not to mention the Queensland hosts of the prestigious Australian Darts Association Tour. Brought to you by Australia's #1 stream and commentary team. Big thanks to our sponsors, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Carpentry services, and Mining solution.
Check, check. Hold on a sec, Joe. Thank you. Hello, check, check. Hello, welcome to Pine Rivers Darts Club on the north side of Brisbane. DSL Friday Night Darts! Thank you all for coming. A massive turnout tonight on the opening night. 49 players will be spread across 10 round robin boards. There'll be one board of 4, the rest boards of 5. Top 2 players going through into the top 32 bracket, the top 20 players, to the knockout phase. Best of 3 all the way through the round robin. And it is toss and ball for the first leg, third leg, whoever won the ball at the start throws first. So, Group A playing on board at number 2. Going to be Cyril Larson, Andrew Doty, Andrew Jeffrey and Sharon Patterson. Group B, Board 3, Aaron Garner, Colin Kasolki, Xander Kasolki, Connor Smith and Nathan Marr. Group C, Board 4, Quentin Morgan. Group C is the streaming board, Board 12. Quentin Morgan, Dieter Buhner, Murray Kent, Robert Oakman, Joe Salkovist. Group D, I think, ended up on board 4. Jade Whitworth, Wayne Von Seidel, Phil Arling, Damien Blair, and Tani Kissia. Group E, board 5. Isaac Polgrain, Jordan Mathers, Darren Carr, Jamie Rundle, and Drum. Group F, board 6. Seamus Lynch, Tim Jones, Jaden Wedemeyer, Braden Saunders, Ben Kimpton. Group G, Board 7, Mike Nielsen, Natus Brown, Damon Bratley, Aaron Lowe, Rosie Ostrovsky. Group H, Board 10, that'd be Mark Wiltshire, James Bailey, CJ Robertson, Rowan Edward, Liam Philpott. Group I, Board 11, Peter English, Erica Jones, Ben Stone, Sean Beardle, Kate Henry. And Group J, Board 13, Max Hatton, Toby Goodmarsh, Chili Kasolki, Dean Dixon, Jimmy Papworth. So with that, 14, 15, 1, 8, 9 practice boards, if you are so inclined. Any questions, come and find myself or Anne or Isaac or Pat or any of the lovely folk in the Pine Rivers uniforms. Put your ears on, Rundle. All the best, have a great night, and I will see you before the knockouts.
Good thing you were practicing on that one, eh? Good thing you were practicing on that one, eh?
warned about you, Murray. You're going to have to be careful with the camera, mate.
I will, mate. Thank you.
Don't start yet. Let me just go check the scoreboard's gone through, and I'll come and let you know when to start.
Dean, mate. Yeah. I used to play against you. You used to play for us then. Yeah. I was thinking Bravo with Glenn. Oh, yeah. I think the last year you played, you beat us in the grand final. Yeah, then I went Is it top the ball or straight in? Just full. Okay.
Hang on, let me just make sure that I can find it.
Also, we are live, Kate.
Thanks, guys.
Over to
Thank
you.
you. So I'm going to be taking you through this first game. Declan is on site at our inaugural Pine Rivers DSL Friday Night Darts. So he's going to be running around a little bit for the first couple of matches, just making sure everything is top notch. But I, for one, am super excited to be here at Pine. Pine is a club close to my heart and a club that I've repped before. So I'm really stoked that we're here to kick this one off. Friday night DSL Live Darts at Pine Rivers. So our first game up tonight is Quinton and Joe. Both are local players. Joe plays in the north side. Quinton also plays north side. So it is great to see these guys come out to Pine. We've got 49 players here tonight, which is awesome considering this time of year and the fact that it is the first cab off the rank at Pine. So really awesome turnout. As always, we are on Dark Connect, so if you are wanting to follow the live stream and also how other matches are going throughout the night, you can go to Pine Rivers DSL Friday Night Darts, 19th of December on Dark Connect, and you will see all of the groups and all of the matches. We will take you through the draw in a little bit once Declan gets back, but for now, let's kick it off with Quinton and Joe.
17.
And as per the Friday Night DSL Darts format, we are continuing our theme from our Carroll Park and our Silver Sands over in WA standard, I suppose, and format. So it is a round robin on the sheet, first to 2 legs, so best of 3, and the top 2 off each board will go through to a knockout stage. So it is all to play for in this initial stages, but we will keep you updated with how things are moving. I will also give a shout out to those people following us on YouTube and on our Facebook stream. We're just getting those 2 up and running. The YouTube one is going strong at the moment. Feel free to give us a cheer, shout out in comms, any questions. We love interacting with the comments, so feel free to follow along and chat to us as you will.
36.
Joe looking to take the first leg out of this first to 2.
10 left.
Just missing the wrong side of the wire on that one. For the ball, nope. So Joe looking at double 5 here to take the first leg. Oh, opposite split. Just goes the wrong side of the wire for that one. So Quinton here with the shot to hold throw at double 16, double 8. Oh, just inside. So Joe, can he get this double 5 for a break of throw in the first leg of the first match of the night? Decides to go for it this time, not going for the 2. Nice shot there from Quinton to take the opening leg, and that is a hold of throw in an all-important first to 2. Bit of cutthroat. We love it, this format. Very, very cutthroat. Doesn't leave much time to get settled or room for error. But it does make the night be quite efficient. We move through the games quite quickly. So stay tuned because they do come on quite quick, and the team on the ground there really do make sure that the games keep moving. So you darts fans get to see a lot more action and get to follow along on the live stream and on Dark Connect. Great to be at Pine. There's a lot of faces I can see in the room that are Pine Rivers Darts Association supporters and have been playing for the club and around these parts for a lot of years. So it's great to see them and come along and put their names in the hat to be part of this event, but also from behind the scenes working really hard to make sure this event goes off well. So thanks to all those fans and to all those supporters of the club and those people that are here tonight, because it's a testament to how strong we love our darts in Queensland. So, and appreciate you all being there.
Lucky, buddy.
Just realised I was talking along without my microphone on. So that's fail number 1 for night 1. Me.
Sorry, mate, I was a bit slow on the uptake there. Yeah,
So
49
Quinton leaving himself handy in a good position should he return. Joe on 100. Misses the 20, but at least doesn't go into a 1, so still gives himself options. And goes for the 14, so he's got 68 left. So Quinton here with 45 for our opening match. Double 16, just outside. Shoots it.
Shot.
Takes the opening match. It's a bit of a nervous one. A lot of these players haven't played on the live stream before, so it will be interesting to see how they navigate them. But it's great to see a few people in the room that have made their way out from Carroll Park. So thanks to those people that have come to support this one as well. And we've got a few of the ladies and the admin crew that usually help behind the scenes at Carroll Park keep the games moving there. They've showed up tonight to help the Pine Rivers team get started and get into the groove and the rhythm of the DSL Friday night. So thanks to those guys that have come along to help out behind the scenes. So next team here we've got Robert Oakman and Dita. Dita was part of the youth Australian team that played recently overseas. So great to see her playing and on the live stream as well. Quality player, posts some great averages, plays in at Redlands on a Wednesday night as well. So excited to have him on the stream. And Robert Oakman is a well-known name, I guess, in the Brisbane part. So has been playing for a long time as well. So hopefully this game is a cracker.
I'll call it, then you press it. How's that sound? I'll call heads. So press it now.
You can press it again.
First start, man.
Game on.
Dita kicks things off with a nice even ton there to round it out. Give us a comment if you're hearing things and seeing things okay, folks. We're just getting a few, not teething, but just getting a few set up things being our first night at Pine. So we've got a couple of comments in relation to some of the board mics. So give us a shout if there's anything else that you can spot, and we'll get onto that.
And, well, thank you for holding down the fort for me, Kate, while I was running around out there. I am back in the comms booth and just having a look at things. So I just saw the comment about the board mic being out of sync. Let me watch it back on my phone.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at the same thing. Robert looking at first one. Ooh, nice 140 there to leave himself the big fish. Dita just inside on that double 10 would have been a great check out with the first leg. Both players here starting to find their groove. Dita looking at double 5 to take the opening leg. Just inside, looking at the big number. Double 2. Just inside. So an opportunity here for Robert to break the opening leg of this match. 20 for tops. Falling short. So got to go, Dita, I feel. Double 1. An opportunity here for Rob. Double 10. Just inside. Double 5. And does. Boom. Takes that first leg. All important in a break and throw in this first to 2. So does become quite cutthroat, as I mentioned earlier, quite early. We touched on at the start, 49 players, which is awesome for our first one at Pine, as Dita bangs in another tongue there. So thank you to all those who are showing up, especially this time of year coming into Chrissy. It is probably one of our last ones that we're going to have. We've obviously got the standard Friday night Silver Sands that will kick off later this evening over in WA. So if you feel like jumping on and following that a bit later, there is that. As Dita here looks at the first, whoa, just fallen short that one. But yeah, so as I was touching on Silver Sands. So if you are not over your love of watching live stream darts, feel free to jump on over to the WA stream when that kicks off with our awesome team, Ben and Bruiser over there.
I've just seen that Dita's name is quite unfortunately misspelt. It is Buna with a U.
Yes.
I'll run out and fix that up in a moment.
There's a couple on the list, mate, that have got some spelling stuff too. I noticed on the draw.
Yeah, Jordan Mathers was Gordon Mathers, but that's now fixed. It's the trouble with having... sorry. That's where I wanted to be.
I was going to say that was not where I want to see that one. But Dita, again, having a shot at that unfinished. He did also do the same thing in the first leg and played around with the double a little bit. So you feel this one's got to go. So Dita looking at 20 to even it us up in the second leg. It's a bit of double trouble for a youth player here at Dita. Robert with an opportunity here to take out his first match with double 16 and does so. So a bit of double trouble there for Dieter. His scoring was great, just couldn't hit the last bit at the end. Unfortunately, you have to do that in this silly game sometimes. But both players scoring very well and settling into their first game nicely, especially on the live stream. It's a great view they got there of the room, thanks Declan. So as you can see,
it was just.
yeah.
And we've also got a great view of Robert's head.
Great view of the marker's head as well, with the board position, with the camera positioning there. So
Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling that the fast-pacedness of what we are used to at the Sands and at Carroll Park in terms of game after game, it's probably going to flow on pretty well here. People aren't going to be wanting to mess around. There's a lot of games to play, and people want to get out on time. Just a warning, Kate. We're about to say g'day on camera, so hello. We do. I just realised you're too small. Let me fix that. Yeah. I could fix that up. No worries. Here we have Murray Kent, the tallest man in the room, and Quentin Morgan.
Bullseye. 24.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, well, when I was setting the gear up here, everybody from the Pine crew that was here were sort of warning me, oh, there's this bloke Murray, he's real tall. And I'm like, how tall? And they're like, real tall. So, he was scoring the first game, and I had to go up there and say, hey, Murray, just, I was warned about you, just watch your head.
it makes following the players. There's a few players that play on the Friday night at Carroll Sands, Carroll Park, that throw from the far left of the oche, and we have to swing the camera to the left for those players. So thankfully, you guys have got the tech all sorted, and we can actually pivot and adjust to the players. So awesome job there.
Yeah, no, thank you. It's it's important. You've got to have that little bit of flexibility. It's really good to have a really nice tight shot like the PDC do, but they've got a bloke standing there moving that camera all night long, and we don't have the budget for that. So
I think they've got a slightly bigger budget than what we do as well.
Just a little.
Just a little bit, but who knows what things can come from all this amazing stuff the DSL do, and all the amazing formats and opportunities we have in this country now with players being able to play a lot of different things. So, yeah. Yeah, okay. Dreams? So I don't know if we want to maybe wait to the end of this game, but we might throw up the draw. But as we mentioned earlier, it is on Dart Connect, so you can have a look under Pine River's DSL Friday Night Darts and go into the group play tab, and you'll be able to see all the draws and the board for tonight. We are looking at Group C, which is our stream board on board 12, so you can see what we're doing there, but there are plenty of other games going on as well, so feel free to jump on that and keep an eye on those, but we'll try and give updates as we go throughout the evening. Good. Shawnee's asking, how tall is old mate?
I think he's 6'10". I'll go and ask him, but the speculation from the Pine Rivers crew was somewhere around the 6'10".
Wow. How tall are you? You're pretty tall.
I'm like 6'4", 6'5", somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Maybe call it 6'4.5".
Right, yeah. Depends if you're wearing your heels or not.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you are joining us for the first time, DSL fans, we are playing the same format we usually do on a Friday night at Carroll Park and also our Friday night format over in WA at the Silver Sands, which is a round robin best of 3. Top 2 will go off each board into a knockout stage. So, which generally does still become the best of 3, depending on how we're moving in time. But I would suggest that we're going to be doing that given the amount of players we have. And it's the first time we're running, so it is great to have so many players here, and look forward to seeing how the night progresses. I should give a shout out to Dargs and Walshy, who are big supporters of Pine River Darts and also the ADA. So I know Walshy's over in the UK at the moment watching Darts Daily Valley, and so is Dargs. So yeah, shout out for joining us on the live stream, guys. Wish you were here, obviously, to be here for this first one. You've played a big role in getting this one up and running. So thanks for your hard work behind the scenes too.
And Greg says, "Deck, could your dad put some pants on the pins?" So I put on dress pants, and I'm sitting there waiting for him. He's making us late as usual, and I said to him, he said to me, "What do you reckon about these shorts?" And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, the shorts are okay." And he's like, "And I'm gonna wear my dress shoes. And we'll wear short socks." He's like, "Oh." I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Okay. Oh, well, is the dress gonna look alright?" And I'm like, "Well, I've got a job for a reason." So, "Oh, okay, I'll go on." And so we had a little debate, and then he was almost going to get the dress pants on just to keep it in, and then he was like, nah. So, it is quite warm here in Brizzy.
Yes, it is.
Greg, you may have gotten used to the over there, but it is quite warm here.
Shorts are one of the many luxuries of the casualness of DSL Friday Night Darts. But not quite as casual as other comps. I played a potluck doubles at a pub yesterday, and there was a fella playing barefoot with a bintang singlet and a little chihuahua in his singlet with its head poking out the top while he was throwing.
Jesus, where were you?
Mount Crosby.
So Murray here looking at double 16, double 8 to take his first match.
Chopped his
does.
head off on that
I
camera.
was going to say, but he does the job, hits the double, takes out his opening match for the night.
And let's quickly get onto the draw while we've got the opportunity. Let me just refresh it. Oh, shit. Why has it booted us out? Oops. Sorry.
Way to go. We're nailing this tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Andrew Doty has 2 wins from 2. Andrew Jeffrey, 1 from 2, topping Group A so far. Group B, it's Colin Kasolki, Xander Kasolki, but the only game played so far. Colin winning that over, I believe, his son, elder son. His other son is Chili, who's later in the draw. Murray Kent on our streaming board and Robert Oakman are both 1 from 1. Quinton Morgan has won 1 from his 2 games played. Group D, Phil Arling, Damo Blair. The 2 winners there, topping that so far. It's still pretty early, so it's only really like 2-3 games played on each board. Jamie Rundle, the only winner over Geordie Mathers on Group E. Group F, it is Braden Saunders, Jaden Wedemeyer, the winners. Group G, Damon Bratley, Mike Nielsen, the winners there. James Bailey, Liam Philpott, the winners on Group H. Group I, it is Erica Jones and... I can't read that
Ben
name.
Stone.
Ben Stone. Sorry, my view's a lot smaller, so I'm like squinting. And Group J, Jimmy Papworth, Chili Kasolki, the winners there so far.
Very early
go.
days, so we've got obviously a lot of games to play. In true DSL fashion, the games will be moving through quite quickly, so try and keep updated. But Dark Connect has it all there. Got a couple of comments saying, why isn't Vanessa playing? She's there pushing a pram, and Vanessa James is there. But it's great to see players show up and be here to support it, so thank you for coming along. Yep. Queensland #1 this year, so she did finish top of the table. Yep. So
Yeah, it's dual call.
there you go. She was runner-up in last week's Christmas Classic too, which I saw you did pretty well in too, Declan. Yeah, did better than you expected. So good work, mate.
Get in there.
Well, I played
Come
the
on.
bottom three in the group. I played them first. Then I played Dave Cairns, who was topping the group, and he travelled up from Sydney. We've seen a bit of him on DSL. He's gone to a few of the 80As and whatnot. I beat him 2-0 with a 91 average. Played pretty well. And then beat Geordie in a bit of a scrappy affair. Drew top on my board. Played Jordan late. Beat
that.
him
Yep.
4-1. And Ben.
Yes.
Very strong plus. Should have beaten him. I had opportunities and nothing. He beat me 4 and went on. But oh well.
Yes, yeah, not just a commentator is the expression I used the other day. Yep. Sure. We'll put up with your excuses for now, Kate. No, I cannot. Yeah, okay, I can see why your feed's gone out. That's frustrating. Oh, God. Tell you what, we put out that little post thing for DSL with the games to watch, and Cameron Menzies versus Cam Crabtree was on my list. I didn't disappoint.
Feel that they had a good opportunity with the they had. I'm excited to see Gemma play tonight. Gemma is a good friend, so I'm excited to see her on stage.
Yeah.
But Fallon obviously had her choice to just double toggle. And Dita could have, not Dita, sorry, Lisa, the opportunity to take the first as well, Michael Smith. So it's there. The girls just don't get as many chances on this live stage as some of the blokes do.
Yeah, look, well, that's part of it. I mean, it's, there's I suppose it's a bit of a, you can debate all night long. The opportunities are there. Q School's open. Anybody can go. Lisa's had a tour card, but it is just that barrier. And I think that, Bo next year, being a tour card holder through the development tour, I think that's really going to make things interesting. And I think that's really the first opportunity for the strongest opportunity so far for a woman to really break through the overall PDC, not just the women's circuit and the opportunities afforded to women through things like that. You know, these couple of spots in the worlds and all that.
Yeah, for sure. I think I think everybody sees that Bo is a class act in a league of her own. You know, she's already beaten the world number one a few times, and he's come out actively and said that she is someone he does not want to face. So
Yeah.
when you're the world number one fears you, I think it shows that you're doing all right.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
And she's a lovely person on top of that. So it's awesome to see her do that.
Yeah. I'm being told that we're having some slight dramas with our audio sort of getting really pitched down. So I'm going to try change something around with the way we're doing that. Give me a moment.
Yeah, I did get a message from Greg to say that you sounded deeper than what you are, and I said, well, maybe your balls have finally dropped. So that...
Well, the message I got from Ben was, Kate sounds like a man again.
Oh, no.
So I better fix it up.
You better fix that, please. Thank you.
So you're going to lose us for a moment, the commentary feed, and it'll be we'll be back soon.
I'm sure.
We're back in a sec, Declan.
You're up. Check. Check. I think that's worked.
I can hear you fine.
Yeah, yep, all good. I'll check it's going through YouTube. Okay, I've just had a quick listen on YouTube, and I've heard the way that the audio was coming through, and I'm so sorry. That was terrible, but I hope it's better now. Sorry, I've got the scoreboard turned off. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry, I cut the board audio off and the scoreboard just for a minute to test the mic, and then forgot to turn it back on. So I'm sorry.
Do I still sound like a bloke?
I hope not. Let me have a listen.
I suppose that you want me to talk for that then.
Might be handy.
Well, what did I miss? Maybe you can catch me up. Just you trying to play around with the audio?
Oh, I forgot to turn the mic and scoreboard back on, so we had no scoreboard or mic for half a leg.
Nice. howdy people who joined
No,
us
it all
online.
sounds pretty good. You sound adequately Kate-like.
That's good to hear, I suppose.
Oh, we've got Kerry, who is Dita's their nephew, so either auntie or uncle. Or Kerry, Kerry's a gender-neutral name. Anyway, a family member of Dita Buna, the youth Aussie reserve, the superstar here, asking how the scoring system works. So essentially, you've got 501 points to start the leg. Each dart you throw adds up. So the outside ring's a double, the inside ring's a treble, for each number that corresponds there. Here's Dita, right on cue. You take away the score that you hit. So Dita scored 40 points there. So if it was the start of the game, it'd be on 4-6-1, and so forth. And then you go all the way down to 0, but your last dart has to be a double.
And the doubles are the stupid things around the outside.
Yes. Players don't like them very much because they're hard to hit. Speaking of, let me go and fix up Dita's name with the misspelling. I forgot to do that. I'll be back.
Right, yeah. So we may well have the tallest person in the room playing this one against one of the shortest people playing the tournament today. So we've got Dita versus Murray here. Murray won his opening match. Dita struggled a little bit with the doubles, but was scoring beautifully in his first match. So looking forward to seeing this one play out. It is very early days in the draw, as I mentioned at the top. It is on Dart Connect under Pine River's DSL Friday Night Darts for the 19th of December. And if you go to Group Play, you'll be able to follow along at home. We are looking at Group C, which is our streaming board on board 12. But there are a lot of other boards happening across the room. So if you've got a friend or a loved one playing on the other boards, feel free to follow along on Dart Connect, and we might try and do a around the grounds a little bit later. And just for Kerry as well, just following on to what Declan mentioned before around the scoring system. So essentially, everything you get on the board gets taken away from your prize. So starting at 501, the little wedges are the segments associated with those numbers that go around the board. And the outer ring is called a double. So that's worth double of the number that you see on the outer rim of that. And you have to hit one of those silly things to win the game, unfortunately. The inner ring, which is the one just under where Dita's darts are going right now, is triple the number that's worth in that segment. So if you're hitting triple 20, it's worth 60. If you're hitting double 20, it's worth 40. So that's why they are going for that triple 20, because it is the highest segment on the board. And that's why players might not go for the bullseye, which is what you might see or think would be the largest number on the board, but it's not. There's actually 4 numbers that are larger than the bullseye on the board. So essentially, it was obviously made by a man, because no woman would put a 1 and a 5 next to a 20, nor would they put a 3 or a 7 next to a 19. So in a bit of jest there, but it is one of those things to just get your head around, but once you do, it becomes addictive, this game. So Dita scoring well in this one. 108 does the 19 route, which I didn't favour for this combination checkout. And beautiful triple 18 there to leave himself with double 8 on return.
56 remain.
Murray unfortunately missing the big number on that first one to leave himself an opportunity, but Dita here looking at double 8 to take this opening leg. Double 4. Falling short. He's had a little bit of double trouble tonight, so it's very un-Dita-like. He's usually very solid on his checkout, so a little bit of trouble here with his doubles. But has an opportunity here again to break the throw and take the opening leg of this game. Which is painfully close on that first set dart. And again on the second dart. Oh. I was going to say that surely that had to go in. Sorry, my feed's a little bit behind, so sorry for that. But does hit that double, which should settle him, finally getting him over the line. Lovely 140 there for Dita. Pulling his average up. He been, like I said, in the first game he scored really, really well. Just had a bit of double trouble, which first game is the worst game, and generally after the first one tend to settle. Alright, so 95 here for Dita, 76 left, 56 tops on return. Will return, Murray back on 2-5-3, so has a little bit of time with this one, but knowing that Dita, he'll probably, like anyone, would just want to put this game to bed and finish the leg quite cleanly. So 40 left, double 20. Just inside. He's got another chance at it with Murray back on 193, so he still has a little bit of time. Here double 10 for Dita. And takes that. So Dita with his opening match of the night, well, opening win I should say, after just falling short at the last one. So it's really good for him to get his win on the board. Just going to do a refresh of the draw and see how we are going. Declan's a bit missing in action at the moment. Don't even know if he's... You alive, mate? Nah. So with that win, that puts Dita in second spot on the group stage for this one. So as I mentioned at the top two off the sheet go through to a knockout. So, but he is in line with Murray, so it is still close. There's a lot more games to go in the draw. A lot of that still to go tonight. So shout out to those engaging with us on the live stream on Facebook and on YouTube. We love reading the comments, love the banter. Keep it going, keep it coming. If you've got any questions or any insight or thoughts, have a look at the draws and actually see who's playing tonight and see if you can come up with a winner. Really keen to see your thoughts. As mentioned, opening night, Pine Rivers, 49 players, great turnout. Got a couple of people streaming in from the UK, so welcome. We are at Pine Rivers in the northern suburbs of Brisbane. I just had a look on the map, so we are 16,500 kilometres away from London. So we appreciate you joining in and watching us from afar and keeping abreast of the tournament here over in Pine Rivers in northern Brisbane. Might do a little bit of a check-in on around the ground after this match, but there's plenty going on across a lot of our boards. Games are progressing quite quickly, so for those who are new to DSL, you shouldn't see much break between matches. We try and get things up pretty quickly, and the ladies on the ground and the team on the ground there make sure that the streaming board especially keeps things moving. So hopefully we'll be streaming and having a lot of matches for you guys to watch and keep track of. So Quinton here looking at 106. Quinton won his opening match earlier this evening. Looking at tops for the first leg. Just fell short. So Robert Oakman looking at double 10 for a break of throw. And the all-important break of throw in a first to two legs. Which he gets. Had a comment from Old Mate on YouTube. Do you guys ever think about doing live streams from around the Oz? We actually do. We do at the moment, we're doing this is the first one at Pine Rivers in North Brisbane. We also do every alternating fortnight at Carroll Park in the south of Brisbane. But after this one tonight, there is our live stream over in WA. So we do every Friday night at Silver Sands in Mandurah, WA. Every Friday night there. So you'll see that live stream on the DSL page. And the rest, we'll see how we go. We are looking at opportunities for next year. The team are doing an amazing job and we are getting a lot of support, which is great. So thanks for joining us. And the more you guys ask for it, the more we'll be able to do it. So we had a lot of demand for this one. So if you want it, if you ask for it, we can try and make it happen. Rob here looking at 66, 18, tops left. Oh no, sorry, I miscounted. Just inside. Oh no, he takes it. Sorry, my stream is a little bit behind, so I completely missed that one. My bad, but Rob hit that 66 combination checkout for the match, so he takes his second match of the night, and I believe with that he should top the streaming board. Yes, he does. 3 out of 3 so far for Rob Oatman. Next game up, we have Joe and Dita. Dita currently sitting in second spot, looking to really cement his position there. Joe yet to get a win on the board, but has been quite unlucky with his double in the first couple of matches. So looking forward to seeing this one.
And hello, I'm back. I fixed up. Oh yeah, it has fixed up. Very good. His last name is now spelled correctly.
Good to have you back, mate. Thought you'd run away.
Oh, you know how it is. You walk out into a room full of dart players, you end up in 4 different conversations about completely different things.
Yeah, it's a hard one streaming at the venue. You get pulled into all sorts. Definitely enjoyed my time at the ADC out at Carroll Park. That was definitely good fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot more demanding on the time when you're being pulled between comms and running the event and questions and all sorts of things like that as well.
Dita has picked up the right to throw first in this match.
Yeah, I mentioned we might try and get a update of around the grounds after this match.
Yep, all good. I have just fixed that up so that it won't completely disappear again next time. I worked out what the issue was last time. Bit of a score correction. Oh, sorry. Quickly flashed us up on the screen. That was an accident.
I think Benny did that to me once. I joined one night, I think, for WA, and it was really, really late. I couldn't sleep. And he's like, why don't you come on and come into comms? I'm like, yeah, that's cool. I'll jump off, but you can't show me because I am just, I'm in my PJs. I'm like ready for bed. I just can't sleep. And of course, he flashed me up on the screen. So that was great.
The issue is
thanks, Ben.
the us button is right next to the this shot here, the main full board shot, and occasionally the muscle memory lets me down, just like I'm playing darts. Probably back up for an 18 to leave a square ton, or treble leaves him 64. Great pickup on that last start for Dita. 148 here for Joey. That's a treble 5 and a 1. Hey, you could stay there. Leave 72. Leaves 112. $32. Ooh. 112 here, Joe Salkovist. Treble 20. Maybe go 6. No, it's going staying there. Nope, down for 16s. Yeah, picks up the treble, sets up 24. But Dita Buna for 32. Gets it in.
Nice. He'll be happy with that. He's been struggling on the doubles a little bit tonight so far, so I think he'll be really happy to be able to hit that one cleanly.
Yeah.
And yes, Paul Bissell on the YouTube channel. Great to see a lot of young players. Future looks bright for Australian darts. Absolutely, it does.
Yeah.
It's people like yourselves too, Biff, that helped that dream. So thanks for all your support for darts that you've had over the years and continue to do.
Yep. Yeah, Dita is a member of the Queensland Junior Boys team, heading to Forster in about 2 weeks' time, alongside Tristan Bogner and Claude Miller and Bronson Feltz, and captained by Mick Lacey.
That was my first junior championships. Was that venue? Or that
right.
place. Back in the day.
Yep.
But it was my first, and it's the first time I met Harina Williamson, as I knew her back then, and Bo Anderson and Carl Anderson, and all these amazing people. Darts is, you would know, playing youth darts and junior darts. It's such a great opportunity to get involved in the game, and you build lifelong friendships out of that.
Yeah.
That just keep getting stronger and stronger over the years.
Yeah, exactly right. It's and it's the beauty of it is you might see someone a whole bunch of times within the space of a year or two, and then not see him for 10 years. But
Yep.
It's just the way it goes.
It's actually the conversation that Harina and I are having recently is that thanks to DSL, her and I have actually reconnected because I'm seeing her every Friday night on at the Silver Stand. So it's lovely to be able to reconnect and don't have to sit there and actually physically write letters and send them to people's home addresses like we used to do back in the snail mail days.
Yeah. That's I don't know. That just seems like such a foreign concept to me.
Thanks,
I don't want to act like I'm super young. Sending letters to your mates in another state just kind of feels it's a unique experience.
Yes, I'm that old. Yeah, thanks for that. Top tier for Dita. Joey here.
Joey.
Yeah.
Treble 19 for double. Ooh. 92 left. Single 20. So, Dita for double 10.
Yes. Oh, hits
Double 7. And he's not busted. He's left himself double 2. Joe, 72 to send us to a last leg decider. Uh, 51 left. Oh, he's hit the double 11. Wow.
29.
God, he almost hit the double again.
Double
So
2
GG.
here for Dita. Double 1.
Yes.
Gets it.
Nicely done there by so that would get him a 1 game, I think, clear on that second spot. Yes.
Yep, well, let's have another look at the draw. Cool. Andrew Doty, 2 from 2, undefeated. Andrew Jeffries lost the 1, but he's played all his games. Provisionally, those 2 are through. Could change depending on what Cyril can do in his next one. Group B, it is Aaron Garner and Nathan Marr provisionally there at the moment. Cole Kosolki has a win, but Connor and Xander do not have wins. Rob Oakman is undefeated on our streaming board. Dita Buna has just picked up that win there. It hasn't followed through yet. It's a 2 from 3, but still plenty of games to go there. I'm going to need to hurry up. Damo Blair, Phil Arling provisionally there on Group D. Still pretty open. Group E, Jamie Rundle, Jordan Mathers. Very tight, but they are the top 2 so far. Jaden Wedemeyer, Braden Saunders, a little bit clear at the top of the table there. Group G, Mike Nielsen, Damon Bratley, provisionally there at the moment. Natus Brown is... Natus Brown's provisionally through.
Yeah, averages,
They have some work to do, yep. Dad's undefeated, as is Liam Philpott. They'll clash sometime soon. Erica Jones, Ben Stone, top of Group I. And Group J, Dean Dixon, Chili Kasolki. Let's get rid of that. Let's head to the bull.
I like how you go Dad through on top. Like, for everyone else, that's James Bailey. He's hitting the ball.
Most people are pretty familiar with who I'm talking about.
Well, we have people joining us on YouTube that are from the UK, and they might not know that.
Well, there you go. Well, we've cut Murray's head off.
You missed it before. It was when Murray was playing Dita. It was like the tallest person and the shortest person playing tonight were playing each other. It was, yeah. Definitely interesting one from the camera position.
Yeah. Well, I've framed it adequately to the top of his head here, so hopefully it's all good.
And if you're unsure about the scores, you can just see the reflection in their glasses as well.
There you go.
So yeah, as we mentioned at the start, this is the inaugural Pine Rivers DSL Friday Night Darts. We are usually in Queensland. We are every second Friday night at Carroll Park. And this is our first one playing at the north side. And 49 players this close to Christmas on school holidays. We are stoked with the number of people that have shown up. And also a bit of a shout out to the ladies from Carroll Park that are here that are helping Declan on the ground there, getting through this and getting the first one set up and running well. So shout out to the ladies there for coming along and supporting the DSL crew at a different venue.
Yeah, absolutely. Heather and Lynn do an amazing job at Carroll Park, as do a whole bunch of others. And yeah, Heather and Lynn are the ones that keep the comp flowing, and they're doing a great job in assisting Anne here tonight.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. And if you're up for a big night of darts on the dart stream, after this halfway through this, we'll have our DSL Friday Night Darts over at Silver Sands in WA. So you'll be able to have a look at that one. And if you're keen and following the stream, there's a lot more darts after tonight's event at Pine Rivers for you to follow.
Yep, absolutely. And well, I'm going to be trying to get to bed as reasonably early as I can by the time I make the hour-long journey home from Pine tonight, because the one and only Tim Pusey plays at 8:30 in the morning.
We are very excited.
Something. Yeah.
We were just speaking to Walshy over there, so he is got a big day. I think he's having a nice big breakfast before he heads off and does a bit of media and press, and then gets all sorted for the match.
Yeah, awesome. Greg did send me a message, and I'll be yet to read it and respond. Sorry, Walshy, if you're still there. I will get to it. I've been a little bit flat out.
Oh, I think it might be a bit of a dig at your vocals from a little while ago when you were quite lowing.
Oh, bullseye. Oh, not super close, unfortunately. 32 here for Rob Oakman. There he is. Gets the leg on the board. Oh, sorry.
We had old me on YouTube going, here's me now trying to squint to see the scores in these glasses after I mentioned the reflection. All we gotta do is mention Red Rooster again and see where we get with that one as well.
Oh, well, now I've got to go pay Richard a visit at the kitchen and get something to eat. I've been meaning to all night.
The dinner of choice tonight. I would say shout out to the crew, the kitchen crew at Pine, because they do put on an awesome spread. So
yeah,
to Richard and the team there, because they do pretty cool food.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everyone pretty well fed, and the people behind the bar as well. We wouldn't be there without them.
Yeah, exactly. All the essential parts of a darts tournament, really. The food and drink. Especially
on a Friday night.
Yep.
Adam Code, where is Bruiser? Bruiser is so this is our Brisbane first one at Brisbane. So Bruiser looks generally does our WA side, which he will be at the venue, I think, tonight. So is Bruiser going to be on comms, or is he...
He's going to have a game tonight,
Yep.
and I suppose it depends how well he goes. Last week, I think in the mixed, he made a quarter or something. So if he can do that in the singles tonight, then we may not see him in the comms booth. But, well, if he plays pretty ordinary, then maybe we will see him in the comms booth. Benno does have the in-venue comms booth set up over there as well. But, well, just hasn't really had the opportunity to really make the most of it so far.
Yeah, it was a great turnout. We had the DSL Christmas mixed pairs tournament last Saturday there.
Yep.
How many we had 67
pairs. Yeah,
67 mixed pairs, which is amazing turnout. So yeah, Bruiser and Benny played in that, and Declan and I were in the commentary box supporting our WA crew.
Yeah. Very good day. It was well, because I'd done the Silver Sands Friday comp as well the night before with Bruiser, and yeah, big weekend, but it was a load of fun.
Yeah, it was good. It was really good fun. And then you played on Sunday.
And then I played on Sunday, and I wasn't as tired as I thought I would be. 20 tops here for Murray. Gets it done.
Yeah, Adam Code, yes. He is there. It is Bucket's birthday, so shout out to Blake Hatchett. Happy birthday to Blake.
Yep.
But there will be a crew, I think, heading to Silver Sands tonight to celebrate Blake's birthday, and it's the last one before Christmas, so it is always a fun one there as well on a Friday.
Yep.
So Murray here with a really good opportunity with the throw. So he did break Robert Oatman's throw before and level the match up. So has the darts here to take this one.
I've just seen a message come through from Ben. So in the players group, as we have for each of our locations, I'll make one in the coming days for Pine with all of the players from here. But the players group in the Silver Sands, Ben was having a chat to Kim Kelly the other week.
Yeah.
And it was basically Kim said something nice about Ben, and Ben retorted with, "Kim, you're my new favourite lesbian."
Seen it on the shirt.
And now Kim Kelly has arrived with a DSL shirt with Ben's head, and his finger pointing at pointing at the camera. And she's got a little speech bubble that says, "She's my new favourite lesbian," on her shirt.
So good. I actually thought you were going to also laugh at Bruiser's photo underneath that of him dressing up in his lovely Christmas attire as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go.
Yes.
Christmas light tie and Santa surfing on his shirt.
We had a question on, which I might come back to. I'll come back to you, Adam, just after this. When I look at this, for tops here for Rob, takes it. That was a close one. Only has Robert Oatman at the number one position. However, if Murray had taken that, it would have made things very interesting for second place. But so Robert Oatman undefeated on our shooting board. Will most likely make it through there, and it's all about who will join him in the knockout stages.
Yep. And the question from Adam: when are you guys coming back in the new year? So Silver Sands is only taking the 1 week off next week for Boxing Day, and then they'll be back on the 2nd of January. Carroll Park is planning on coming back on the 30th of January, pending availability for other calendars and so forth. Pine is looking at hosting 1 or 2 nights in January. I was just in discussion with the crew before, as we were originally planning to do the 9th of Jan, but in the recent days I've become unavailable for that. I don't know if I'm allowed to say yet why. It hasn't been publicly announced yet, but anybody who knows what's happening on the week that includes the 9th of Jan may be able to put 2 and 2 together. But anyway,
I would like to see in commentary to see in the comms on the stream, people have a guess of what it could be.
Yeah, go on, have a guess. I can't get in trouble for not publicly announcing it. What was I? Oh, yes. So we may be back at Pine for the 16th of Jan and the 23rd, but yeah, one or both, or I don't know. We're going to work it out. We'll, have a chat in the coming days. Not really the right time to organise the next one here tonight, but, well, it was a raging success tonight, and as such, we will be back. DJ Kiwi Greg Taylor, the tournament director for Darts Australia, says, I know. That's a hint. You don't know yet, do you, Kate?
I don't know, and I'm meant to know these things as well because
I forgot to let you know.
So, but I can kind of get the gist of it. I think the DSL crew, and the commentary team will be very busy next year, which is amazing to be able to do what we love to do and showcase our amazing talent we have on the shores in Australia and New Zealand as well.
Well, see, this is not actually DSL duties. This is other duties.
Well, there you go. See, I don't know.
You know what? I haven't been told to keep it a secret. A few people know. Yeah, I'm the new boys manager of the Queensland team, the juniors team heading to Forster. There was a withdrawal. Mick Lacey's become captain, and I'm the manager. So I'll be taking young Dieter, Tristan Bogner, and then Claude and Bronson, the team that I mentioned earlier. I'll be managing them for the week, so that'll be quite cool.
God help them. No, I don't mean that. No, but really, that's awesome.
Without being disrespectful to my co-managers, captains, and so forth, I had the realization talking to Tristan yesterday that I'm closer in age with the juniors than I am with some of the other management team.
Yeah.
Big 25, with a couple of the boys being 17. I know that Mick's older than 33.
It was one of those things when we were talking about that years and years ago for Victoria when I was down there. It's like ex-players put their hands up to become the captains and the managers, and I think it's a really good thing. Obviously you're closer in age, so you can kind of engage with them on a different level, but also as an ex-junior, you've been there before, and you know what it's all about, and you can kind of help them like that as well. So I think you'll be great at it.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to it. Should be a fun week. I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, I know Tristan quite well, playing at Carroll Park. I know Dieter pretty well. We've crossed paths quite a few times. And Claude, I've seen around a few times, but don't know him super well. And young Bronson, I've only seen at the Queensland Trials, where I went and had a gander. But, looking forward to getting to know those guys a bit better. And should be a good week. And DJ Kiwi, Greg Taylor, will be there running the show, as he does for as he did for the senior championships.
Yep.
In July this year, so that should be good.
Double 10 here for Dieter for the opening leg. Oh, just scooting
the double 6.
Yeah, got a little bit of time. Quentin back at 192.
Yeah.
Lovely
great visit.
Quentin. Put the pressure on that one for sure.
Oops, sorry, the wrong
double
camera
4,
angle.
double 2.
Ooh.
Hit the big number.
18 for tops. Gets it done. Wow. A little bit of a steal.
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I was getting bought another drink, so thanks for that.
All good.
I agree. Declan, the perfect manager. Good luck. On the comms.
Thank you, guys. Making me blush. See, I'm all bright red.
You need to explain the new bar as well to those who have joined us. Obviously, we have a bar at Carroll Park and we have a bar over in Silver Sands. So maybe just give a bit of an insight into whose bar that is and all that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I need to go out and ask the crew a little bit of backstory
Willie?
because I actually don't know.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, it was just that I knew the sign existed and wanted to carry that over.
Yeah, and to be a good one to ask. So Willie was
Yeah.
a big supporter of Pine and a big player of Pine for a lot of years.
Yeah, awesome.
So a bit like how we name all of the bars. It's named after people who have done a lot for the clubs that we stream out of, or that have been playing for a lot of years in those areas, in those regions. So a bit of a similar story, similar theme here, where we have certain aspects of the venue or the bars named after people that have contributed a lot to the clubs.
Yeah, absolutely. Over at Carroll Park, it's Gordon's Bar. Is the bar at the club, and the Willy Wold Bar. Yeah, while they're sorting that out, we'll have a quick squiz. So down there, the sign on the front of the bar, Willy Wold Bar. We've got the telly over there. That's just, I don't know, pretty cool to look at the video. And the Brisbane Cityscape. Oh, the game's back. Yeah, a bit of the Brisbane Cityscape in the background, since we're on the north side.
We get the best views on the north side.
Yeah.
I can say that I'm a north side girl, so I know you're south side, but north side's the best side.
I'm from the Switch.
You are from the Switch.
Well, nah, I'm from T-Bar, but live in the Switch at the moment. Grew up in Toowoomba. Speaking of, I saw some pictures. Jake Reynolds and the crew there have done a stellar job. They've had a bit of a reno at the Jack Martin Centre in Toowoomba. They'll be looking to host an event or two next year.
Yeah, nice.
So I hope I can get up there and have a game.
Is that still in the venue, the upstairs, downstairs venue?
Where the upstairs is like a boxing ring?
Yes, that one.
Yes, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, cool. I haven't played there for years.
Yeah, well, they used to have the Toowoomba Opens, and I think that stopped in 2018 or something.
Yeah, right.
And
I was going to say the state trials were there.
Yeah.
A few years ago.
2016, 15?
Yeah, that was my second year of in Queensland. It was awesome.
I think the juniors were also there in 2015. So maybe the seniors were 16. Something like that, anyway.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, that'd be it.
And thank you to Anita from Carroll Park watching along. Wishing me congratulations. Oh, Dieter missing the treble 19 for the 133 peg. Double 8 here for Quinton.
Oh,
and he wins that 2-0.
Oh.
Wow.
Battle of the young guns on that one.
Yeah.
That does make the draw on this board very, very interesting into how it's shaping up.
Yeah, well, let's have a squeeze, because not that one, that one. I want to see how that's... we might not have time for a full run through, but let's just have a look at the stream board, which is Group C. So Rob Oakman is done. He's undefeated. Dieter Buhner has now lost 2, but he's played all of his games. Quinton Morgan has won 2. But with that, the legs for and against... Yeah, it does take a second to... We'll see if it's come up now. Normally it doesn't actually move that quick. Okay, so it has. Cool.
Yep.
So it's dead even, but Dieter's got a good few points on the average higher over Quinton. So Dieter's guarantee... No, Murray Kent could get through if he wins 2-0 here. Wow. Juicy stuff.
But also, look at the averages on this board. They've been playing really, really well, and a few of them have actually had a lot of double trouble. So it just goes to show that the quality is there. And I've been tracking... I was really interested just to see the overall averages from our last Friday night at Silver Stands and the last Friday night we played at Carroll Park to see what the tournament average was for those and to see if Pine Rivers is going to beat it. So I will say... The last Friday night we played at Silver Sands on the 12th of December, the tournament average for that night was 51.02. The last Carroll Park we played on the 5th of December was 61.11. So we've got a 61.11 currently in the lead for Carroll Park. So I'm curious to see what the tournament average is going to be tonight to see if we can fall within those and just see if there's a little bit of competition between the clubs.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, well, I suppose one way to look at that is you've got twice as many players at the Silver Sands as to what we had
You
at
do,
Carroll
yes.
Park last time, and as such, you're not getting twice as many players, perhaps of the same calibre.
Yes.
Perhaps you're diluting it with some of the lower players, but this is a format that opens itself up to that, caters to that. We love having
For sure.
players of all abilities, and
And that's the beauty of having the round robins. I'm definitely a fan of round robin. I don't like knockout events, and I like the round robins because you're guaranteed games, and games is what helps people get comfortable, get used to playing, and get used to formats and venues and all sorts of things like that. As we see Murray there banging in a 140, getting used to this board. But it is one of those things where you get a little bit settled, and your first game is a nervy game, especially if you're new to it as well. So I do like the fact that this is open to anyone. You can play at any point in time. You can show up on the night. There's no registration. There's no affiliation or anything like that needed. You can just come down and have a good night at darts and get a few games and just have a bit of fun, especially if you're new, or maybe you're coming back after a break for a little while and you want to get back into it, as we see over in Silver Sands, a few players that have had a break for a while and coming back. So it's a great format to be able to do that. There's no commitment. Every Friday night, you can just show up whenever you want to show up.
Exactly. We've got some people, I believe Jacinta Dan and Angela Clark, they work a job where they can only turn up every second week. And, there's no real worry. And then if there's something else on one of the on weeks, doesn't matter. You can just turn up when you want to turn up. Don't when you don't.
Absolutely. We've talked about it a couple of times. You and I haven't played a Friday night yet. At Carroll Park or Pine. We've obviously seen Bruiser and Ben have their fun at Silver Sands, so maybe next year we'll get to have a game and get the boys to commentate on our matches as a bit of fun.
Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, it's a little easier, for you to be able to go and have a game and, get the guys to, maybe Bruiser comes in and commentates or something, where the whole streaming gig is a bit of extra work on top. And with Ben being at the Sands every single week, it's a little bit more tricky to.
It's a bit hard to organise.
Coordinate, yeah. Benno had the benefit of me being free last week, and that's why he got to have a go at a game. Tell you what, it was hard to convince him to actually do it. Because he was, I've tried to convince him before on weeks that I've been available to do Sands. And he's like, oh, no, I'll just stay and do it. Nothing about, supposedly nothing about lack of trust in me, but it's more of a not wanting to burden me with his setup, perhaps. Bullseye for Murray. No.
He's had a couple of shots at the ball tonight, Murray, so just been a little bit unlucky on those.
Yeah.
But Joe here looking at tops and pings it. So Joe is a player, as I mentioned earlier, is a Pine Rivers regular. He plays at the Kalanga League, or he used to work for Kalanga a little while ago. I'm not sure if he still does, but he is generally a 19s fiend, a little bit like some of the other players we've seen over in WA as well. Keeps banging those 19s. Hasn't really had his best night tonight, but I know Joe, and he is a solid player, so I'm sure he will do what he will do at some point.
Yep.
I've been on the receiving end of him doing all sorts of things with that 19. So.
One thing that sticks into my mind about Joe, I've seen him at Adam and Eve's, and they might, Adam and Eve's are a long day.
Yeah.
But he is up there practicing so often. Like, he's not sitting down having a rest. He's up there just practicing. So, it's whatever works for you. And sometimes it works for him, obviously. He's a pretty handy player, but, perhaps not worked as well for him tonight, though. The night is not done yet. Oh, I don't think he can get through. I don't think he's won a game yet. So
no, he hasn't won a game.
But but he can prevent Murray from getting through by winning this one.
Yeah, it's gonna. This game is very important to the overall table and standing on this stream board. So there's a few. If essentially if Murray wins this, we've got 3 players that are in the running for one spot essentially, which is second place on our draw. So. it does come down to the wire. And as we, in these kind of events, if you're ever playing in these situations, folks, is that every leg counts. So don't think that you're ever out of it. Play every leg like it's your first leg, because you just never know what everyone else is going to do and what might happen to the overall positioning in the draw. So you're never out of it.
Yep. And in fact, I think that Joe winning that first leg, even if Murray wins 2-1, it still does come down to all three players being on the same wins and leg difference.
Yep.
So then it's all just down to average.
Down to averages.
That's pretty brutal. 3 players getting decided by average.
Yeah. And if we're looking at the averages solely at the moment, Dita has 6 points on the other 2 competitors. So if it does come down to averages, Dita will be through as second spot. However, it's all going to come down very interesting, and you can overanalyze it. So we'll let the darts do the talking, and then we'll talk about it.
Yep, exactly. He's got 88 with a dart in hand, and he's just having a real hard time working out which way he wants to go. Oh, hits a 5. 119 here for Murray. The tall man will start down the bottom of the board. Single, 60 for tops. Oh, very high. Oh, great treble 16 to set up 32. 83 here for Joe. Oh, 74. 14. 20 leaves tops. Tops leaves double 10. But double 16 here, Murray Kent. Ooh. Double 10, Joe. Gets it done.
One apiece. Oh no! Sorry.
No, it was 2 all.
No,
Joey got the first leg.
I was just reading some comments and I completely missed it. So, well, that means that Dita should be through as our second place person on this sheet.
We'll give the draw the old refresher-oo, as Ben would say. And well, yeah, it doesn't matter, but yes, he is through. So Group A is all done and dusted. It's Andrew Doty and Andrew Jeffrey going through. Group B still got 2 games to go, but it is Aaron Garner and Nathan Marr provisionally there. Let me just make this bigger so that it's a bit of an easier time for me to read. Group C, the streaming board, as we said, Rob Oakman, Dita Buna. Group D, Damien Blair, Phil Arling provisionally there, though Jade is undefeated as well. Very strong ladies player. So coming down to the wire, they're a little bit behind on that board, so we might have to spread them to an extra board. Group E's got 2 games left. Rundle and Geordie Mathers are provisionally there, though Isaac, 20 points behind in the average, but, well, he's in the running for sure. Group F, Jaden Wedemeyer. Okay, hello, we should be back.
I refresh?
Yeah, you just have to refresh. Yep.
Yes.
Cool. If I don't have an explanation for what happened there, but anyway, we're back. Where were we?
We were going through the
We
draw.
were
It's
up
being
to.
moved.
We're up to Group F. Jaden Wedemeyer and Braden Saunders are there. Seamus Litch has the potential to go through with a win, but Tim Jones and Ben Kimpton are out. Group G, Aaron Lowe and Mike Nielsen are the two provisionally through. Depends on Damo's last game, to be fair. And he's playing Natus Brown. Group H, my old man James Bailey and Liam Philpott still undefeated, so they'll be top of the table, undefeated clash as the last game up. I'll try and get that onto the stream board if it hasn't started already. Group I, Peter English, Ben Stone, top of the table so far. Still a few games to go there, so it could switch up a bit. Dean Dixon, Chili Kasolki are there in top of the table. Chili's played all of his games. Dino with one game left to go. So still a bit of action to come. Let me go out of a yarn and let's try and organise a couple more games to come to the stream board, and I'll be back very soon. Take a let's go to the promo for a bit. Quick break, and I'll be back.
It's here. DSL Friday Night Darts is hitting the Pine Rivers Darts and Sporting Club. It's the same format you know and love. $20 entry, round robin into knockout, stream live all night on Dartstream Live. Coming to you from one of the biggest and best looking darts clubs in Queensland. Not to mention the Queensland hosts of the prestigious Australian Darts Association Tour. Brought to you by Australia's #1 stream and commentary team. Big thanks to our sponsors, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Haley's Carpentry Services, and Mining Electrical Solutions. It's here. DSL Friday Night Darts is hitting the Pine Rivers Darts and Sporting Club. It's the same format you know and love. $20 entry, round robin into knockout, stream live all night on Dartstream Live. Coming to you from one of the biggest and best looking darts clubs in Queensland. Not to mention the Queensland hosts of the prestigious Australian Darts Association Tour. Brought to you by Australia's #1 stream and commentary team. Big thanks to our sponsors, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Haley's Carpentry Services, and Mining Electrical Solutions. It's here. DSL Friday Night Darts is hitting the Pine Rivers Darts and Sporting Club. It's the same format you know and love. $20 entry, round robin into knockout, stream live all night on Dartstream Live. Coming to you from one of the biggest and best looking darts clubs in Queensland. Not to mention the Queensland hosts of the prestigious Australian Darts Association Tour. Brought to you by Australia's #1 stream and commentary team. Big thanks to our sponsors, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, and Mining Electrical Solutions. It's here. DSL Friday Night Darts is hitting the Pine Rivers Darts and Sporting Club. It's the same format you know and love. $20 entry, round robin into knockout, stream live all night on Dartstream Live. Coming to you from one of the biggest and best looking darts clubs in Queensland. Not to mention the Queensland hosts of the prestigious Australian Darts Association Tour. Brought to you by Australia's #1 stream and commentary team. Big thanks to our sponsors, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, and Mining Electrical Solutions. It's here. DSL Friday Night Darts is hitting the Pine Rivers Darts and Sporting Club. It's the same format you know and love. $20 entry, round robin into knockout, stream live all night on Dartstream Live. Coming to you from one of the biggest and best looking darts clubs in Queensland. Not to mention the Queensland hosts of the prestigious Australian Darts Association Tour. Brought to you by Australia's #1 stream and commentary team. Big thanks to our sponsors, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, and Mining Electrical electrical solution. It's here. DSL Friday Night Darts is hitting the Pine Rivers Darts and Sporting Club. It's the same format you know and love. $20 entry, round robin into knockout, stream live all night on Dartstream Live. Coming to you from one of the biggest and best looking darts clubs in Queensland. Not to mention the Queensland hosts of the prestigious Australian Darts Association Tour. Brought to you by Australia's #1 stream and commentary team. Big thanks to our sponsors, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, and Mining Electrical Solutions.
Game on.
Right, we've just had a couple of changes to the streaming board for you guys. So a few games are moving faster than others, and we had finished our group sheet. So if you can hear me, can you just give me a thumbs up, because we're just playing around with some of the comms. So if you wouldn't mind giving me a bit of a thumbs up to say you can hear, that would be great. Thank you. So, like any new event, it does get a little bit of a teething challenge, especially when we've got not only a new event at Pine Rivers, we've also got new teams on the ground, getting used to the formats and things like that. But good news is plenty of games still to go. Our original board on this streaming board, the original draw, the group stages, has actually finished, which is great. So we've got a couple of games up that we're tracking a little bit behind. If you're watching online, you can see Declan in the background of this match, just helping a few of the other boards get moving. But we're almost at the knockout stage. So a couple of boards still finishing up, as I mentioned earlier. Pine Rivers, DSL Friday Night Darts on Dart Connect, and you can see the group play and how we're progressing. And things are moving nicely. So right now we're looking at Dean Dixon, who has been around for a long time, especially in the northern suburbs of Brisbane, and Jimmy Patworth here. And they are part of Group J, which we haven't really looked at too much in detail so far tonight. However, Dean Dixon currently sitting top of the draw, and Jimmy has the opportunity to move into second place if he does take out the match. So a lot to play for still in some of these matches across the board. If you're also looking for another lot of darts as well to watch after this, we've got the DSL Silver Sands Friday Night Darts as well, kicking off in WA. So that will be kicking off shortly. So plenty of darts to be streamed tonight across the DSL platform. And we're here tonight for our inaugural one at Pine Rivers in the north of Brisbane. And we looked at Dean there taking the first leg, hold a throw, 57. Jimmy a little bit far back on this one, so hopefully he can calm the nerves a little bit. He hasn't played, these guys have not played on the streaming board yet tonight, so it can get a little nervy if you know you're being watched. But in a best of three, it doesn't give you a lot of time to get used to that, unfortunately. Just want to give a bit of a shout out to our Aussie and New Zealand crew over at Ali Pali and the World Championships. You are doing us amazingly proud. So I've got a few of them on the stream tonight. So thanks for joining us, crew. And we wish Timmy all the best for his match tonight. Well, I said tonight over there, but overnight for us. So all the best, Tim. You're looking at a nice little 180. I think that's our first 180 so far tonight on the live stream. There's been plenty hit in the room. This is the first one we've seen tonight, so thanks, Dean, for giving us that one. So 49 players we got tonight for our first one at Pine Rivers, which is an amazing turnout, especially this time of year. So we really appreciate those that have come along to have a bit of fun. The format does not change on a Friday night between the three venues we have at the moment going, which is Carroll Park over in South Brisbane. This one is our first one at Pine Rivers in the North Brisbane, and then we have our Friday night Silver Sands over in Mandurah in WA. It's a nice steady set there for Dean. Not under a lot of pressure. He's scoring really well in this match, so looking pretty comfortable. We've got Jimmy back a little while in this one. So Dean looking at 150. Good decision with the 19s. That's the way I go for a 150. 26 on the board, 124 left. Hasn't got the pressure, so he's with his opponent back on 232. So just wants to bring that score down and set himself up nicely for a straight combination checkout or a straight knockout checkout. Should look at the ball here, leave himself a finish. So 104 for Dean. 19s or 16s generally, yep. Yeah, nice grouping. Sets himself up for a 56 on return. We've got Jimmy back on 187, so Dean has some time for this one. Although, I was going to say, a triple here would be nice to put a little pressure on, so Jimmy did well there. So Dean 56, big number, double 20. Boom, very clean on the doubles. Did it in the first leg. Finishes the leg with an 80 average. So very well done there from Dean. And firmly cements his spot topping the Group J. So Dean will be through to our knockout stage. We've got one more game to... Oh, no, actually, that might be the last game. I'm just going to hit refresh, and that should be the end of that board, which it does. So off our Group J, we've got Dean Dixon through undefeated in his match with 73 averages for the overnight. And he will have Chile going through with Yep, with only dropping the one, which was against Dean. So Dean and Chile through on that board. When Declan comes back, we will throw up it on the screen, but I'll just quickly run through it. Group A, we had Andrew Doughty and Andrew Jeffrey through on that one. Group B is all wrapped up as well. So we've got Aaron Gardner and Nathan Ma on that one going through. Group C, which was our original streaming board, has also finished. We've got Robert Oatman and Dita through on that one. Dita, one of our Queensland juniors, and was a reserve for the Australian juniors this year. So very, very solid player there. Group D is still currently going. At the moment, it looks like Damien Blair and Jay Whitworth will be going through, but there's a couple of games still to play on that one. So there is still a little bit of pressure on that second spot. Group E is all wrapped up on that one. So Jamie Rundle and Jordan Mathers through on that one. Group F, once again, all wrapped up. So we've got Jaden Wademeyer and Seamus Lynch going through on that one. Group G wrapped up, so Aaron Lau and Mike Nielsen through on that one. Group H, we've got one game to go, however, that has no bearing on who goes through. So on Group H, we've got James Bailey and Liam Philhott on that one going through. Group I is trailing a little bit. We've got still a few more games on that one, so we'll start throwing those ones up on the boards just to keep that moving. So there's a little bit too much to go in that one still to be able to call that one. So we'll get back to you when I've got a bit more on that one. And then, as we saw there, Group J, Dean Dixon and Chile got through on that board. So one more board to wrap things up, and then we should be through to our knockouts, which is still the best of three in true DSL Friday night format. Might just hold it there for a little while, folks, while we get another board up. Declan's on site on the ground there to keep things moving, so we'll have another game up for you shortly. So while we wait to get a couple of more games up, keen to see who's been watching the World Darts Championship at Ali Pali, and who's your thoughts on who's going to take out the event? If you want to throw it in comments, keen to see what everyone thinks.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It was Tatsunami was very unlucky against MVG, but it was a nice game to watch. But there's been a couple of upsets so far. A couple of players have gone out early that you'd expect to be into the latter stages of the event. So I think there's a lot of games still going to go on. Yeah. And at TP, I think you're right. I like you're backing Gizzy Price. I think that's a solid bet. I personally feel it's going to be one of the loops, or or get my bet. However, from what I understand, the Ali Pali stage does a lot to a player, so see how it goes. Darren Penhall, not sure if you're still online, but keen to get your thoughts, considering you were a tour card holder, played in the UK and played obviously on our circuit over in these parts of the world, and then got to experience the big stage overseas. So keen to get your thoughts to see who's going to take out the World Championship for this year.
Sometimes they switch it, so when the player's walking back, or when they're practicing, they'll switch it to that one. It just faces on you.
Hello. I'm back. We just in the last couple of games of the round robin phase of the comp. What I'm gonna do is let's have a bit of a look around the room here at
Yeah, we're up to our final game, which is currently Ben Stone and Erica Jones on Group I. And it's actually a really important one because the winner of this one that's left will actually be the person that goes through on that sheet as in the second spot. So is a important game still on that one. All other boards are currently finished and have got their places, as I mentioned earlier before, so we're just waiting on this one. Oh, sorry, I tell a lie. There's another one happening on Group D, which should be for Damien Blair, Jay Whitworth happening as well for a top of the table clash. So I don't know if you saw, Declan, while you were away. I've asked the people following along on the live stream to see their thoughts on who was going to take out the PC World Dart Championships. Had a couple of votes for Dylan Price. Had a couple of votes for the Wasp, who seems to be showing experience at Ali Pali on a frequent basis. He's probably one of the most consistent performers at the Alexandra Palace. Is the Wasp. And a couple of people shout out to the Lukes, one of the Lukes.
Sorry about that. I came back, then got caught up in a string of goodbyes and talks and different things, but we can have a squiz around the room. Oh, all the games are done. So I'm going to duck back into the admin desk and help Anne and Pat out with the draw. Might be able to have another look around the room before we kick off.
I might just take everyone through who's made it through off each board then.
Okay, awesome.
So,
well, do you want the camera on you, or we'll just put the camera on the room? Maybe on the room.
I think everyone wants to the room more than me, so let's just go.
Fair enough. Well, yeah, and I've got my empty chair in the way, so yeah, room's good. Cool, be back.
So we've got Group A, Andrew Doherty and Andrew Jeffrey. Beverly Andrews both going through off Group A. Group B, we've had Aaron Gardner and Nathan Marr going through on their sheet. Group C, which was our original streaming board, we had Robert Oakman go through undefeated against Dita there. Group D, we have Damien Blair and Jade Whitworth on that one going through. Group E, Jamie Rundle, Jordan Mathers, so both those players that generally play out of our Carroll Park Friday night DSL Silver Sands, making it through off their sheets. Group F, Jaden Wademeyer, also from our Carroll Park Friday night, and Seamus Lynch going through off that board. Group G, we have Andrew Lau and Mike Nielsen going through off that one. Group H, James Bailey and Liam Philpott going through off that board. Group I, Peter English and Ben Stone going through on that one. And Group J, Dean Dixon and Tilly going through off their board. So that does mean we go through to a knockout now. So it is still the best of five. Sorry, best of three, I should say. Sorry, first of two legs. And we will be playing that through to at least our quarter or semi-finalists. So we'll suss that out as we go in terms of timing, but it should be our best of three through to at least our semi-finals. So still quite cutthroat, still very have to be switched on from the day dot, and it's still all to play for. So Declan's out there on the grounds just talking everyone through the next stages, announcing the draw on who's going onto what board and who is playing whom. So I will put you over to the room now and see and wait for that announcement. Cheers. And if you're looking for something to do right now where we get this one's up and running, our DSL Friday night at Silver Sands over in Mandurah, WA has kicked off. So you can actually look for that one as well on YouTube and Facebook, DSL Silver Sands Friday night. Got a couple of games going there at the moment. So plenty of darts to keep abreast of in both the East and West Coast. Hoping to get the East Coast Pine Rivers event up into the knockout stage ASAP. However, the group stages over in WA have just kicked off if you are wanting to watch something at the moment.
And Damon can lose. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you know, that's a long way down there.
Check, check. Okay, hello, ladies and gents. I should have prepared better for this. I should have got the draw on my phone before I walked to the board. But anyway, I am here. We are ready to get into the knockout phase of tonight's competition. So being 20 players in a 32 bracket, that means there's 4 first round games. So quite a few of you got biased to the second round. But we'll play those 4 games because we probably don't have enough scorers for all the games. So board number 3, Seamus Lynch and Aaron Lowe. Board number 5, Dita Buna, Chili Kasolki. Board number 12, streaming board, is Jordan Mathers, Liam Philpott. And board number 7, Jade Whitworth, Ben Stone. Following on from that, we'll start to allocate other boards to games. But our second game on the stream board is already picked, Jaden Wedemeyer and Andrew Jeffrey. So it is best of 3 still, all the way through, same jazz as before. toss and bull for the right to throw first in the first leg, and the winner of that throws in the third leg. By the time we get to the semis, we'll go to best of 5, final best of 7. I don't think I've missed anything. Any questions? As usual, come see myself. And we need 4 volunteer scorers. Boards, I think it was 3, 5, 7, and 12. These are going to be quick games, so please put your hand up, get involved and score for us. Much appreciated.
Oh, no, they'll hear it. There's a mic on the board, so it's Friday night. Yeah, you can say it, it's up to you. Don't start chanting my
I also don't want to do that.
No. I'm the secretary.
Yeah. That would be your pass.
Just hit the check for
Check for updates, yeah? There we go. You're cool, John. Heads it is. 25. 25. 25. Outside, William Throwford.
Sorry, I'm back. Board's up now. And we are underway here in the knockout phase of tonight's comp. Geordie Mathers, Liam Philpott. Geordie, a regular of the Carroll Park Darts Club. We've seen a lot of him on the Fridays and over at Carroll Park. But Liam Philpott is, seen a fair bit of him around the Queensland darts scene, but obviously new to the Friday night comps, being a Northsider.
Yeah, so Liam, ex-Tassie, I believe, came up here a few years ago and I think plays out of Redcliffe from a repping perspective. So is been around the game for a long time, but the first time we've seen him obviously on the stream. So great to see these players coming along, giving it a crack.
And just as we're giving him his compliments, he bangs it a max.
What did he say to you before? I heard him. I saw you talking to him. Was he worried about the stream? Was he?
He's like, "Oh, you haven't got a microphone on there, have you?" I'm like, "Yeah, mate." He's like, "Oh, so if I drop an F-bomb, you're going to hear it." I'm like, "Yeah, mate. It's Friday night darts. Go for it."
I'm gonna say there's worse that's worse that gets put in the commentary box. Don't worry.
Just a word of warning, not only to yourself, Kate, but those of you out there. I may be still a little bit intermittent with, being in and out of the room as I help Anne and Pat get the hang of allocating boards in the knockout and whatnot.
It's all right. I'm doing a bit of Q&A with the group at the moment around who they think is going to take out Ali Pally for starters, but then also knowing what they've seen so far on the live stream, who do they think is going to be our inaugural winner on a Friday night darts at Pine Rivers? So I've had a couple of interesting comments, mainly around Ali Pally. The vote is the Wasp is the strongest performer in the most current years, and has been the most consistent performer over the last few years.
Yeah.
So that's definitely up there.
Yeah.
But
have you seen a few people have mentioned that it seems like when the Wasp lands on a player's collar, they play
win?
significantly better.
Yeah, they win. Yeah.
So it's not even an exaggeration that the Wasp is a strong performer.
As someone who's allergic, that's the last thing I could think of. Is possibly I would freak out and run off stage. So it's probably not ideal for myself, but
yeah, fair enough.
Definitely up there with the most consistent performer in the last few years has been the Wasp. However, there's been a couple of votes for a Luke, whether it is Luke Littler or Luke Humphreys, is a pretty good bet, as is Gerwin Price, which is another one that has done the round so far. As Liam, he looks at the big fish.
Yep. Yeah, well, I partook in the PDC Fantasy Darts League ahead of the World Championships, and pretty much the categories were the Lukes, and then contenders, outsiders, so on and so forth. So the PDC know their market, and they know that the Lukes are pretty much a safe bet. Ooh. So, well, certainly be an interesting day come January 3rd.
As Jordan bangs in 56 to level it up. The all-important won this one. We talk about it on previous Friday nights for those who are new. This best of 3 format is brutal. We all know that, and it is definitely hard if you're against the throw when you've got a break. Especially not having a lot of time to settle into the leg or settle into the match as well, which is quite challenging. So there's not a lot of room for error, and Liam bangs it in second 180. So
wow.
We've had 3 now on this stream board. You missed one before, Declan. I think you were out when Dean Dixon hit his. That was the first one on our stream board, and now Liam's had 2 in this match in 3 legs. So we're catching up.
Tell you what, surprising that there was no 180s out of our round robin group.
Yeah,
it was a very solid group.
That. Yeah, and the averages were very strong for the group as well. So to not have any maximum just shows the quality that they can play without having to hit those. But there was some really good finishing in some of our matches too on the stream board that we had. As Liam is throwing exceptionally well in this match, looking at 49 to take the win through to our next round in the last 16. Double 16.
Game shot.
Boom. Makes light work of that one, which is just, it goes to a testament to how well Liam played. Jordan Mathers is someone that wins finals and wins events on our Friday nights, Carroll Park, and does win zone events and things like that as well. Very, very solid player. So it just goes to show that this format on a Friday night, no matter where it is, whether it be Pine, whether it be Carroll Park, whether it be over in Silver Sands, it is really open to anyone.
Yeah, absolutely. And there you go. You can see there the last 16 matchup we'll put on the stream board is Jaden Wedemeyer, Andrew Jeffrey. I'm going to
frequenters.
Yes.
Both of these boys play out of Carroll Park, or Andrew plays out of Toowoomba, but makes the trek out to Carroll Park on a Friday night when we run the events there. And
Yeah.
Jaden, a former youth player, and coming through into the seniors and playing very well as well. So both used to the stream. We've seen them on a Friday night at Carroll Park quite a few times on the stream. So
Yep.
should be used to it. But it is a new venue as well, so who knows?
Yeah. Well, see, interestingly, Jaden plays out of Anala, comes to Carroll Park. He lives closer to here. He was saying to me, "Oh, yeah, it's going to be a nice little closer to home journey." And I'm like, "Oh,
Yeah, well,
what do you mean? You play out of Anala?" But no, he goes there for the quality, and hey,
Yeah.
fair enough. Can't blame him.
yeah, well, strong. There's a lot of strong leagues in Brisbane, South, or in Queensland in general, which is why it's Queensland, WA, very strong states, the championships and things like that. There's very strong foundational leagues through to those state leagues and those development programs as well. So there's a lot of great comps, and if you're available to play in them, you can play every night of the week in Southeast Queensland.
Yep. Exactly, and sometimes playing 2 nights a week for the same club means you're playing a lot of the same players. Where being able to travel to a couple of different clubs in a close vicinity is good. Means you get a bit of variety in the players.
And I say the same thing. Like aside from being in my rep club, which I play every week, I tend to move around to other clubs as my second night, and I might do a couple of seasons at Pine, which I've done on a Thursday, or a couple of seasons at Redlands on a Wednesday, or Anala, or Logan, or whatever, just to play those. And I did Kalanga on a Monday night and Tuesday night. So it is all about just getting to play different players, different formats, playing different teams, just kind of it just keeps your game developing, and you become a much rounded player when you're playing in different formats and playing different players all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the good things about Zone Opens is you are getting a good variety of players.
Yeah.
Or, any kind of weekend comps. It's where the good players come and kind of congregate. And I think that's what we're kind of seeing here with these Fridays as well is, congregations of good players from, clubs that are not in the immediate surrounding suburbs, but players travelling quite some distance to have a good game of darts.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think both of these players, I know you're gonna say it, that I always say it when I watch these two. I rate both of these players. They're both very solid players. I've watched a lot of their games. I think their temperament's amazing. Their action is solid. The more and more we get to see these two, I'm a big fan of Andrew Jeffrey. The more and more we get to see these two on the stream, the better it is for darts in Southeast Queensland. And it's these formats that we get to be able to present for players, and if you build it, they will come type thing. And we're seeing that in spades. So I look forward to seeing how this continues in the momentum that we're creating this year and how it continues into next year.
Yeah.
I think I talk about Jaden. He isn't in this leg so far. Isn't playing to his standard.
No.
We're used to seeing him throw a lot more solid to this. It is a bit of a hard thing, as like I've touched on before. Best of 3 is a bit cutthroat, and if you struggle to get your first couple of walks in check, there's not a lot of opportunity to get settled. So Jaden is a much better player than what we're seeing right now. Andrew, this is what I expect him to do: is throw averages like this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If he keeps up the 111 average, then that's mightily impressive. But he has that scoring power. It's just it's a matter of if he can knock off this 56 nice and easily. 16 goes tops. Ooh, double 10. Gets it in there. Tidy 15 dart leg to open up this match.
That's a breaker throw as well.
Yep.
Yeah, for those that are new to hearing Declan and I talk about darts, we tend to talk about darts families quite a lot and lineage around generations that play in darts. Declan is a son of a dart player. I am a granddaughter of a dart player. So it is one of these things. And Andrew is one of those people that has a massive darts family.
Yeah.
And by association as well, has a lot of family as well. So there's a lot of this in this state, and it's great to see the generations keep coming to events and keep showing the strength in the bloodline, I guess, in terms of the quality that seeps through from if you're raised within this environment or not.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I was surprised not to see more of the Lacey clan here. Jordan and Mick were quite keen verbally to turn up here tonight, but haven't seen them.
I think it's hard this time of year. We're 6 days away from Christmas, the end of school holidays. It's been a big year. I'm wrapped with what numbers that we've got, considering
absolutely
the time we've had to turn this around, but also this time of year, it just goes to show that, like I said earlier, if you build it, they will come. If there's a platform here, dart players just want to play darts, and it's evident by what we're seeing at Carroll Park, by what we're seeing at Silver Sands, and now at Pine.
Yeah.
You don't have to commit to a team. You don't have to be here every Friday night. You can play when you want to play. If you're having a crap day, you don't have to be here.
Yeah.
If you want to come and have a game of darts, it is there for you.
Yeah.
If you're, I don't know, coming off a big break and you need to get back into it and just want to get a couple of games to get yourself getting used to playing people again, this is the perfect avenue to do that. If you're trying a new throw, or you're trying a new set of darts, or just trying a different approach to the game, this is the perfect format for you to do that. So it's really great to see, and I hope we continue. I know we'll continue to do this next year, but I hope that people continue to follow these type of events, because it is a really great format, and it is a format very similar to how the grassroots game happens in the UK as well. There are a lot of these events like this where it is just whoever rocks up on the day, and there's a cash prize, and there's no questions asked into terms of who you are, who you play for, who do you rep for, who you're associated with. It is just if you want to have a game of darts, here's an event for you.
Yep. Yeah, good pickup on that last start. Leaves himself 8-8. Jaden Wedemeyer needs to find the treble 8 team with the first start here. Needs to convincingly take this out and push that last leg decider. 90 with 2 darts in hand. Could go the 20s, could go the 18s. Goes the 18s, only finds the single. Yeah, great pickup on that last start. Leaves 6-6 if he returns. 8-8, Andrew. Gets it done.
Brilliant darts there, like just made it look quite clinical. Looks very comfortable. Jaden, not his usual game, I think. I think we can all agree that Jaden plays better than that. So it is something that he'll probably be disappointed in. But however, he did come up against a strong opponent. But yeah, I think Jaden definitely has the game to win those ones, and just fell a little bit short this time.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go for a quick walk, get another game ready to stream, and be back shortly.
No worries. So now that Declan's gone, we can talk badly about him. No, I'm just kidding. So, as I mentioned before, it is on Dart Connect. It's called Pine Rivers DSL Friday Night Darts. If you have a look at the matches this time, or the brackets, you'll be able to kind of see who is playing whom in the knockout stages. So, as we've seen there, a couple of games have progressed into that last 16. So, I'll take you through what we've got so far, so you can have a crack on who we're at. So, going through to our top 16, we've got Andrew Doherty and Seamus Lynch are playing each other. Then we'll have James Bailey playing Peter English in that one. The third one will be Damien Blair, but with Dita Brunner on that one. Then our fourth one will be Jamie Rundle, Nathan Marr. Then we've got Aaron Gardner, Liam Philpott. Then we have Mike Nielsen, Dean Dixon. Robert Oakman, Ben Stone, and we just saw then Andrew Jeffrey win through against Jaden Wedemeyer. So Andrew's our first one through to our quarterfinal. So as Declan mentioned, we're just working out who we're going to put up on the stream and who we can get moving on those other games. But there's a lot of things moving. We're in the nitty gritty now. We're into the knockout. It is still the best of 3, so it will move quite quickly. You can see Declan there giving a thumbs up to the live stream. How you going, mate? So plenty of games still to go, and in this top 16 clash through to our quarterfinals. So it will move quite swiftly from here. We also have our DSL Silver Sands Friday night currently kicking off as well. So if you are looking for a game to watch in between this one, there are a few games already commenced at the DSL Silver Sands, and we've got the boss man, Benny on the commentary team there and streaming that one. So there is that one. So across both the Friday nights, this is our last one till Christmas. And we'll kick off in the new year after this. So lots to be excited about for next year, folks, with the DSL. We are going to hopefully be bringing you a lot more games, a lot more regularly on the live stream, and a lot more opportunity for players to come down and actually have a crack and have a game at these events as well. So we've got our next game up into our last 16. So we've got Andrew and Seamus playing at the moment. So this is the last 16. Winner of this will go through to our quarterfinal. say the winner of this one will play Peter English in our quarters. I just saw Jamie Rundle join in. Jamie just won his game and he has progressed through to a quarterfinal. He will play the winner out of Damien Mendita. And as we saw before, Andrew Jeffrey won his game, so he'll play the winner out of Robert Oakman and Ben Stone. Jamie, you're on screen, so give us a wave in the background, mate. Both these players here, we've got Andrew and Seamus, pretty new players for me. Having a look at, I believe Seamus has played a couple of opens and he was from the UK, but people might be able to comment on me. I think he might have played over in the Midlands, I think, in the UK before he's come to Queensland. Andrew, I'm not too familiar with, so any insight into who Andrew is, where he plays from, all that kind of stuff would be great. It's awesome to see these faces that we don't usually see, and see them coming down and having a good old crack at a pretty fun open. So that takes Seamus through to our last 8, so our quarterfinalists. And he will play Peter English in that quarter. A couple of games still happening around the tracks. Let's see if I can find a couple of those. Declan is on the ground doing what Declan does, so can't actually get him to move the camera around. I'll have a look out. I can just hear the door creak, so I think that means Declan's coming back to the comms. But in our other games, we have. Just going to refresh. So Liam Philpott has won the first leg against Aaron Gardner, so he'll be playing there to try and get that one. We're just about to kick off Robert Oakman and Ben Stone. Dieter is 1-0 up against Damien Blair, and Dean Dixon and Mike Nielsen are having a good match there at 1 apiece.
Sorry, bear with me. I'm just going to have a squiz around the room. I'm just getting
Cool. Thanks, guys, on YouTube. Yeah, I thought Seamus was Irish, but I thought he lived in the UK and played accounting over there. And then Scott Byrne, thanks, Surf City. So Andrew is from Surf City. So cheers for that. Hadn't seen Andrew's name before, so keen to see how things progress with him. But like I said earlier, it's great to see different faces and new players playing these type of things. So thanks for coming along.
Yeah, absolutely. So over there on board 2, second from the left, is a game just finished. Board 3 has Robert Oakman taking on somebody. Heading across here, Liam Philpott, the game you just mentioned. On board 5, over on board 7, Dieter Buna taking on Damo Blair. And the winner of that is going to be up next on the stream board, taking on... Oh, God, I've got to get better at remembering this. Rundle, Jamie Rundle.
Rundle, yeah. So Robert Oakman's playing Ben Stone, and the winner of that one will play Andrew Jeffrey.
Yep. Awesome. So it's, it's heating
there.
up at the point... Oh, there we go. Dieter's just beaten Damien Blair.
Right.
So
we have Seamus Flint playing Peter English. We've got the Irish Miss English, I'm kidding. We'll have Dieter playing Jamie Rundle, battle of youth players, or ex-youth from Jamie Rundle, World Youth Champion, ex-World Youth Champion. I'm not sure what year that was, Jamie. You have to remind me of that one.
2013, because that was
2013.
Dad's first. That was Dad's first Aussie rep year.
Oh, there you go. And then, Aaron Gardner, Liam Philpott, the winner of that one will play Dean Dixon, and Robert Oakman Benson, the winner of that will play Andrew Jeffrey.
There we go. Robert Oakman, Ben Stone on your screen right now.
Just like that, snap of the fingers, and you can make it happen.
Yep.
No,
I had all the positions saved, but then I moved the camera and forgot to save all the positions. So, anyway. Progressing pretty well. I think, heading into the quarters at about 10:30 is pretty good timing.
Definitely for the first one, for sure.
Yeah.
And considering the number of players we have, a new turnout, a new format for them, a new venue, etc. So there's definitely some teething issues initially when we first start somewhere. It's bound to happen. And then everyone gets better and better at it the more we play it. So I think between Silver Sands and Carroll Park, it's a pretty well-oiled machine, and we get through games quite quickly, and time will be the same as well.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not jumping on to help out with Benny after this one? We're heading off to the land of Nod.
I have the hour commute back home.
Yes.
So by the time I do that, I probably will be ready to sleep. So, in other words, nah.
Yeah, Benny, you're on your own.
Yep. Well, you could always jump on.
I might jump on
if you're feeling generous.
Might give him a hand, but I don't know if I can stay up till 2 a.m.
See, I don't know if it's the same for you, but for me, and I think Ben feels the same way, by the time I finish, I can't sleep for a while.
Same.
I have just this big adrenaline rush of like, all right, let's keep going.
Yep.
And then I just like an hour, 2 hours later, I just go, and I'm just out, completely buggered.
I said that thing a couple of weeks ago. I'm like, I don't mind jumping on from Carroll Park and going to Silver Sands, but I feel like I'm already in it. I'm awake, I'm alert, I'm something, I'm enjoying it. But I find that if I haven't commentated during the day and we've got to jump on at 9 p.m. for a WA event. I'm like, I'm ready for bed before I even have to start.
I've just realised both of our players are ready on the streaming board, so we might have to.
Alright, Uncle.
All right, can I leave you for a minute?
Yeah, no worries.
All right, back.
Both 25 on their first starts. Rundle's outside. Dita's in the ball. There you go. Dita Buna will throw first in our quarterfinal streamed game. Couple of ones. Does a great switch down to the 19s. Picks up the treble. Steady, steady for Data. This is better from Rundle. He's had some good switches. Oh, had some good switches down to the bottom of the board, finding trebles, but found the treble 20 with his first start. Here's Data does the same. Yeah, great visit from Rundle. He will come back at 90. Sorry. Oh, double 12 gets it done. Sorry. Great darts from Dita. Brings himself right back into the leg. As Rundle is running away with it, averaging just shy of 100. And not looking like slowing down anytime soon. He's way over there. And slips into the one. Whole lot of effort and repositioning hasn't paid off, unfortunately. Dita needs to leave a finish off this visit. And he does. 136 he'll come back to should Rundle fail to take out this 99. Treble 20 for double 18 goes. Oh. 136 here, Dita. This would be huge. First start's good. Oh. Yeah, great recovery into the 16. Sets up tops. Double 9 for Rundle. Gets that done. Wow, what a match from Jamie Rundle. Dita Buna put up a great fight, but wow, that form from Rundle is hard to play against. Jesus.
I've got a guest in the commentary box.
Oh yeah,
My-
g'day,
my-
Mike. I'm guessing.
No, my dog has come
Oh,
in to say hello, and now he's just left.
He's camera shy.
On the live stream. I want to be part of it.
I think all of our other quarters have started. Oh no. Liam Philpott, Dean Dixon have not started. I might go and nab them, put them on stream. Oh, there's two to choose from.
Rob and Ed.
Seamus Lynch, Peter English have started. But Rob, Oakman, Andrew Jeffrey also are about. I reckon we go to Liam and Dean. I'll be back.
Okay.
Never mind. I just got up to see that Anne has already allocated Robert and Andrew to the stream board, so that's fine. Great work
both
from
these
the
players.
group.
So yeah, both these players have played on our stream board so far. Obviously, Rob was on our round robin stages on this board, and then we saw Andrew win his first of his knockout match as well. So,
Yep.
well, guys, used to the stream, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, they're also regulars at Carroll Park, so yeah, pretty familiar with the way this whole thing works. I realised we haven't really had a run through the knockout bracket. Oh, well, these guys are ready to kick off anyway. We'll do that later.
Yeah, so I ran through when you were doing your little gallivanting around. We've got Seamus Lynch playing Peter English. The winner of that will play Jamie Rundle, who just won through against Dieter in his quarterfinal matches. So he's the first one to make it through to semi-final.
Yep.
Liam Philpott playing Dean Dixon, which is going to over board 6. And the winner of that will play the winner of this match, which is Robert Oakman, Andrew Jeffrey. So
Yeah,
getting to the
awesome.
pointy end, our semi-final, is it best of 5 we're going to SMEs?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then 7 in the final.
Nice one. Tristan
Super
Bogner.
Stands does a bit of a...
Oh, as Andrew
What were you
just fires in the 180, I was just about to say hi to Tristan Bogner, who just joined us on the live stream.
Oh,
There you go.
nice of you to join us, Tristan. You didn't want to let me know you weren't coming.
You put your foot in it now, mate.
No, good to have you along, Tristan. Would have been good to have you here, but look, I understand the mentality. You know, you've won 5 at Carroll Park. You got to let someone else win at Pine.
Are you, did you mention that he's in your team now for you being manager?
Yes, yeah. He
Right.
he was quite happy with the news.
Well, he probably should have shown up tonight to get in good favour with the manager.
Well, to be fair, I played potluck Wednesday and Thursday night, and he was there both nights. So we've had a bit of a fun nights of potluck doubles. Oh, there he is. I'm not coming, by the way.
Thanks, buddy.
You
Thanks for letting us
cheeky
know.
bugger. Yeah, picks up the 16 on the last start, sets up tops. Rob Oakman back on 245.
Andrew stepping it up a little bit in this one.
Gets it done.
Nice little 16-yard game. Hold a throw. So, what Rob can do here to match it back up again.
Okay. On Rob's next throw, do me a favour and tell me what colour his eyes are.
Tell you what colour his eyes are.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't tell because of the reflection.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what
You
I
just
was.
cannot see. He does, in fact, have eyes. but not that you can
That's
see
what I
them.
was saying earlier. I don't know if you recall me saying around.
Yeah,
him
say
if
the
he's
scores of the
unsure. He can just watch
reflection,
what's in the reflection of their glasses. I think he was playing Murray at the time, and they were
Yeah.
both glasses, and I'm like, you could just see the reflection of the board. I'm gonna go with blue, considering his complexion. So.
Yeah, fair enough. I actually don't remember. I've seen his eyes many times. I've had many conversations.
You gazed into his eyes lovingly? Or?
Well, no, in fact, the opposite, hence not knowing what colour his eyes are.
So, just to sidetrack that back to the darts, we just had Seamus Lynch beat Peter English through. He will play Jamie Rundle in our first semi-final match.
Awesome. Is Dean Dixon still in?
Dean is still in. He is
Plays the winner of this.
He plays Liam. He's playing Liam.
Ah, right. Okay.
At the moment.
Oh, yep. You could just briefly see them in the background. Over there in the top right corner of frame.
Yes. They have just kicked off, so no result at the moment.
Well, that should time out pretty well. Once this game's done, we'll catch both semis and then the final. So that'll time out pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 51's in the bullseye. Oh, doesn't happen. $20, 54 to leave 32. Don't think that's in. It wasn't. So 47, Andrew. 10, 5, down for 16, double 16. Ooh. 64, Rob. Treble 16 for double 8. Double 4. Ooh. You can hear the sigh, the exasperation. Not happy.
Yeah, it's a rare miss by him because he was checking out well in his round robin matches, but has an opportunity here with Andrew missing a few doubles as well. So
Yeah.
can level that up.
Gets
Yeah,
that done.
So both players holding through. Andrew does have the walk after winning the bull, so we'll really need to set this tone, which looks like he's doing quite well.
Yep.
Just having a look at our friends over in the west. So Silver Sands has kicked off with 58 players. So
Awesome.
another solid turnout for the folk over in WA. So thanks for your support over there again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's it's huge over there. So good.
So we've had over 120 players for our Friday night event across both states.
Yeah, awesome. Hang on. 49 and 58, it's not over 120.
Oh, come on, it was close enough. I knew you were going to pick up. You're like the freaking Rain Man when it comes to that.
Oh, forgive me. My engineering and physics degrees make me good at maths. My apologies.
If you consider administrators and supporters, it's over 120. Okay?
True.
Stop it. I do maths.
While we're in the spirit of me poking fun at you, we're in the third leg, as you last week. Best that you love, third legs. No, third leg, last leg deciders out. Fantastic. And this is coming down to the wire. A brilliant visit to set up a nice finish from Rob Oakman. 150 is not going to go, but he's going to switch. 97 leaves 54. 105 here for Oakman. Should start down the bottom of the board. No, starts up.
Well,
There's
no,
a 1.
you started,
54.
you know that you should start at the top for 105 because if you did a 3, you're stuffed, but a 1 and a 5 gives you a 2-dart finish.
Yeah, okay. I would start at the bottom.
Well, that's why you don't win as many games as you probably should. Putting that physics and math degree into real good running there.
Yeah.
Do good math.
Bullseye!
Bullseye.
Oh. And the camera's blurry.
Yeah.
Double
just
10.
froze at the wrong time there. I've just lost all feed.
Oh.
Did he get it?
That must be your side. Andrew got it, yes.
Okay.
And that is a win.
There you go. No, I
Yeah,
lost
it's got to be
all.
your side. Everything's going out fine.
Okay. I'm like, don't they know it's match dart? Can they just not? I'm like, it must have been a Telstra thing again.
Yeah. Oh, no. That'd be
No.
quite a shame if that was the case.
So,
Don't you know who we are? Telstra?
I've committed 5 hours of my life to this. Not really, 4 hours of my life to this. Can you not freeze at the knockout stages, please?
Yeah.
So, where are we at, Declan Bailey, in terms of our overall brackets?
I'm just trying to get that camera to come back in focus, and it's not. Anyway, overall bracket. Let's refresh that once again. So, Seamus Lynch and Jamie Rundle, the first semi-final of the comp, after Seamus got over Peter English 2-0, Jamie over Dieter Buhner 2-0, as we saw on the Shree board. Board 6, Liam Philpott and Dean Dixon playing now. The winner to play Andrew Jeffrey, who we just saw get over Roll Oakman 2-0. So, I might go out.
I was going to say, Liam won the first leg. He is currently throwing a 94 average.
Wow.
And won the first leg.
Well, look, Liam's had a pretty good night out. He beat Dad in the first round. No. Sorry. Who beat Dad? Sorry. Peter English beat Dad. Sorry. Either way, he beat Jordan Mathers in the first round, Liam Philpott. Aaron Garner in the second.
Liam got 60 for the match, which will wrap it up into a 17. Misses it, leaves himself tops. Dean Dixon back on 158 against the walk, so needs to put this away. Liam
Well, let me try and get over there quickly.
By the time you get over there, it may be done, so that's why I'm
Let me go a bit faster.
buckling you up.
No.
Oh god, no, I get dizzy when you do this. So, Liam looking at Pops for the match and his spot in the semi-final, which he does.
Hey, we got it.
In time. Well done. So, give us a wave. You're on camera, everyone.
Yeah, and the first thing is flip of the bird.
We have not been on camera tonight, Declan, as well, by the way. So,
What, us?
yeah, except for the little kind of flip you did before. Unprepared. Oh, there we go again, like that.
Hello. Hey, you're
Pine.
asking for it. You can't say you're not prepared if you're
No,
asking
I'm
for
just, I
it.
just didn't there. But hey, Pine.
G'day, how we doing? The new, brand new, clean white and black.
I know how. I feel like we need to get more stuff on the bar. It feels very clean.
True. The Carroll Park. Oh, I don't have it quite set up properly. Oh shoot, they're starting.
Told you, this DSL crew, they get things moving very quickly. So, we are up to the really pointy end. We have got both semi-final matches currently kicking off. We've got Seamus here playing Jamie Rundle, and then in our other semi we have Liam Philpott playing Andrew Jeffrey. So I think you could agree all four players have played well enough to be in this position. They've played very, very well tonight. It is going up to the best of 5, so it is the first 3. And we're kicking off here with Seamus and Jamie. If you are wanting to follow Liam and Andrew's match, you can do that on Dart Connect. Just go to the Pine Rivers DSL Friday Night Darts and you'll be able to look at the live matches and you can see and follow the games. Otherwise, we'll do our best to try and cut over at various points. However, this is the first time we're seeing Jamie at Pine on our stream. Jamie is a frequent flyer at our Friday Night Carroll Park game, so it's nice that Jamie's made the trip out here to be here for this one.
Not to pick on you, but I don't think Rundle's been to a Friday night ever.
66.
Yes, he has.
He's been to the ADC.
Oh, you're gonna make me go back through my. I have a notebook, Declan.
70.
You'll be searching long and hard in the notebook for the time that Jamie Rundle played. He may have played on the ADC weekend, but
43.
Still a Friday night.
maybe.
Maybe.
But anyway. Good comment there from Damon Bratley. Says, "Oh, hang on. Oh, not quite a max for Seamus." Damon Bratley says, "Tristan Bognar, nice to see you made the effort to come down tonight." From a man who did actually make the effort to come down tonight.
Beautiful dart there by Thing.
Oh, Dad's sneaking in.
Didn't leave it finished, but 180 is not a bad way to bring it down.
21.
Jordan Lacey, you've never come across Rundle at Carroll Park. Was that a Friday night or during the ADC weekend?
I'm telling you, he played the weekend at the ADC. He did not play any Friday night ever.
Radio then. Jesus Christ. Way to pick on the commentator, mate. Jesus.
50.
Oh, forgive me. You were wrong once. I'm the devil, the man that told the woman she was wrong.
Wow. There's no need to be like that. But
52.
yes, you are correct in this time saying that I'm not very wrong very often. All right, Jordan Lacey. Fine. He was there the ADC but wasn't there Friday night. Jesus Christ, both of you. Okay, so Seamus here looking at 78. Double 12.
Check dart in the first leg.
Nicely done.
Jamie to throw
Hold a
first.
throw. Good solid finish. Jamie kicking on with things very quickly. Wanting to get things moving. Where were you tonight, Jordan Lacey, by the way?
60. $57. $39. $85. $137.
Yeah, beautiful cover shot there by Seamus.
It would have been nice if we could see it, sorry.
Yeah, well, maybe
55.
all that spotting for the PDC's gone to your head.
I was looking at the draw on my phone to see if the other semi was starting, actually.
Yeah, no,
That's my excuse.
yet. 164. Very proud that he goes the way I go, which is the 19 route.
123.
He's the big three, though, so doesn't really prove my case that it's the good way to go. But,
Hey, but look, he's cleaned it up well.
Yeah, he's cleaned it up well, left himself a 2-dart finish.
28.
Which he has time with. Seamus was back on 83. Big 9, double 16 to even the match. Up at 1 apiece.
9.
Oh, scoots outside. I do like that shirt that Seamus is wearing, actually.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
155, triple 50. Oh, went the 19s.
83.
155. You go 60-45 ball.
That's why I would have gone.
Really? You're not a. I swear we had the conversation about.
I'm a
you
19s
double
player.
19s. Yeah.
Yeah. It depends. Like, I would probably go the 19s. However, I didn't expect Seamus to go the 19s. I would have thought as a 20s he might have gone the 15 round.
Yeah, fair enough.
41.
Got 1 all in this semi-final.
96.
Yeah. You know, since our conversation about the 19, double 19 in particular, I have started to mix it a little more into the games I play, trying to go at
That's
it.
good. I'm glad you're learning.
Mixed results. Mixed results. But it's not the big bad evil double 19 that I always thought it was. It's just another double.
100.
It's actually it's actually the perfect release. This is going to sound really over analytical and maybe not much sense, but
140.
it's actually more of a natural throw and rhythm and release function is what you would get rather than a 20.
59.
It requires the least muscle movement in terms of functioning.
Yeah, right. I get where you're trying to. Yeah, I get where you're going with that. Like it's straight across. You're not propelling it upwards.
You don't have to push or release high. Essentially, you've got a bit more time in the release, but also it's more of a natural bodily movement rather than a. It's really overcomplicating it, but essentially it's meant to be a smoother release. And if you're a rhythm player, it works quite well.
Fair enough. Well, we've talked the entire leg about the ending of the last leg, so now Seamus has 85.
Sorry.
No, that's all right. I got you started. 20 for the bullseye.
Bullseye.
Oh.
42.
So, Jamie, with an opportunity here to break.
16.
Oh. I tell you, the amount of shots that have happened at that double 16 tonight that have been on the wire has been very close.
Checked out in the third leg.
But Seamus need the wires, clearly.
Yeah.
That was a really important leg, that one.
96.
Yeah, puts the pressure back on Jamie to hold here and force the last leg decider. However, if Jamie had got that, then he would have been thrown for the match. So that was a pretty critical leg. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's good. You know, we're at the semi-finals. You know, we're getting into the longer formats. The opportunity for more juicy moments like this to happen. You know, it could have been the match if it was still best of three, of course. But good that it feels like an extra eternity in the match
140.
with that
And I just
extra one.
realised why we don't have another game, because in true DSL format we play each semi-final individually.
Yeah, they are kicking off over in the background.
Oh, it just proved me wrong then, because usually we play one at a time.
Really depends on the flow of the comp, but you know, we're getting towards 11 o'clock. Don't want to be here all night, and the game's ready to go, so might as well get it moving.
130.
Beautiful darts there by Jamie. Lovely use of the 19s. Got Sarah Beating on the chat saying, "You got this, bub." I've seen Sarah pop in a couple of times
57.
in the chat tonight. So, hi Sarah. Hope you're doing well.
Oh no, Rundle's gone in the double 15. Double 10 was the last leg decider.
1 through 4. Triple 19, triple 9, double 10 would have been the call, but missed the 19s on that one.
First start, same again, Rundle. He does. Double 10 this time. Oh, double 5.
I'm sure he went a little bit higher on that second dart.
Yeah.
Popped it in and then it dropped it a little bit low. So Seamus with an opportunity here to win the match. Goes hops up. No, just fell short.
60.
So nice straight set
5
there.
here, Rundle. 1,
Big-
double 2.
Oh,
Double 1.
65.
Oh. Tops, Seamus. And he does it. A place in the final, Seamus Lynch. Seamus Lynch is the first ever finalist at Pine River's DSL Friday Night Darts. And, well, with that, I'm going to get the camera over to board number 4. We can have a bit of a squeeze at our second semi-final.
This means we're actually going to have a new winner. No one that's ever won a Friday night DSL darts.
Yeah.
event.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew is still in and he's attended quite a few, but Seamus is a debutant in the DSL Friday night format. So is Liam.
Yeah.
So it could well be an all debutant final. That would, that'd speak pretty well to the depth of field up here on the north side. All these south side travellers or regulars in south side comps travel in copper flogging. No, not quite, but not making the final would be pretty big.
The other match we have got, so Liam took the first leg, so we're playing the second leg. And Liam had the throw of the first leg, so Andrew has the darts in this one. But Liam had a 91 average in the first leg, so he is playing very, very well tonight, which is great to see.
Yep.
And you kind of feel for the draw here. You feel like you're going to go. I mean, all players are obviously capable of making the final, but these two players being as strong as they are definitely warrants their position in the finals events. Has Ender, who is Andrew's here looking at, no, he's got 176, so looking big 6.
Seven.
Has the time.
Liam's not a bad two, darling.
Liam back on 176, so Andrew will have a shot. But the way Liam's been playing, you have kind of a feeling that this needs to go. Big number, tops to level it up.
Gets it
Yes,
done.
Yes,
One leg
it
apiece.
does. Bit of an odd angle there, but he'll take a bit away from that one, which is great.
Well, it's up to you. I can go closer on the board and put the scoreboard over the top if you reckon that's a better way to look at this. I'm open to suggestions. There's a fair bit left to this game.
Well, why don't you have a crack at it and we can have a look and see what it looks like.
All right, let's.
Nice 140 there from Liam. And a nice tight there response. Another 140 there for Andrew. So both players playing very well. Lovely 133 there for Liam. Leaves himself. That's a horrible shot, Declan. Leaves himself 130.
Sorry, I'm getting there.
Andrew, didn't see what Andrew got there. The Dark Connect scoreboard has not updated.
Oh, really?
But 92 there, which would leave tops for Liam. Andrew back on 234. So you would think that it would be Liam taking this one out to take the lead. Double 10. Oh, he's hit the big double 6. Painstakingly close. He has got, look, I mentioned a little bit of time. Andrew hasn't not left himself a finish back on 189, but could put a decent dent in it.
It does. Sets up a ton, sorry. Double 2, Liam.
Yeah, straight in. So pressure back on Andrew. So a hold a throw for Andrew, believe that he has 2 apiece. Otherwise, Liam will be our second finalist.
And you started mentioning the comment from
Ender
before, asking are we going to run comps at different venues on different Friday nights? The thing with the model,
nice 180 there from Andrew. Sorry, mate, but yes,
no, you're right. Hey,
keep going.
The game's more important. The thing with the model of what we do is that so at Silver Sands, Carroll Park, and now Pine Rivers, we've got a fixed permanent streaming setup. Costs quite a lot of money to put in, and the alternative is a portable mobile setup that we take for things like the ADA, Darts Australia, that kind of thing, and that's also very expensive. So you kind of got the trade-off of the convenience of the fixed setup in multiple venues, and it's just not practical to do this kind of model where
Beautiful
we're
darts
traveling
there
around.
by Andrew. Andrew leaves himself 24 with Liam back on 264. So if this one goes, we're into the last leg decider.
Gets
Boom.
it done. 13 darts.
13 darts.
Wow.
Amazing. And that's the type of stuff Andrew can do. You know, that like he is someone. I know I keep talking about him as a dart player, but I really do think his potential is a lot. And the more we see him on these stages, and the more events he plays.
Oh, Liam fills it up.
Beautiful start. He's on a 9.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, as Tim Justice would say. He's on a 9.
What a way to start a deciding leg as well. All credit to Liam for that one.
He's
That's
not on a
solid.
9.
As Ryan Garrity will tell me, because I play in the same team with Ryan and Melina on a Wednesday, he would say something like, "It's 5 darts from here." Yeah, come on, you've only got 5 darts from winning. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, fair enough. It's one way to look at it.
But then we joke around and sort of go, if you've got tops left and you've been missing your doubles and all that kind of stuff, it's a bit of a running joke that you go, oh, it's 15 darts from here. It's just sitting on a 1 dart finish. So shout out to Ryan and Melina. I think they're online and following us. And hi, folks. Liam making hard work for himself after that 180 start, has left himself a bogey as well. Obviously, timing wise, he's okay for now. Andrew being a little bit further back, but this is where you need to tighten in your, which is clearly just doing what I'm asking him to do, really. Is where you just want to get a solid set together and leave yourself a finish, which is handy, which is obviously what he's done.
Another treble would do nicely. Hey, he's left the 152, but you think Liam's going to walk up with complete freedom and hit this double 16. He does.
Well done, Declan.
And then your final is set.
Great game there by both players. I think, you know, and the averages there speak for themselves, and so does the scoreline. Very both solid players. So worthy of a semi-final, and the winner worthy of a grand final.
Yeah. I'm going to go and see if we can get a caller for our final. I'll be back in just a moment.
Sure. Also, just to go back to what Declan was saying about Ender's comments around different venues and different Friday nights, it's not just the tech, it's obviously availability of the team. So at the moment, Declan on the East Coast and Ben on the West Coast are the only ones really can actually run the
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are, the moment you've been waiting for. Tonight's final. Now, being the first time we've run one of these here, would anybody like to volunteer to call the final? Is there any superstar caller, the voice of an angel, or Russ Bray, to come up and... Rundle's pretty good. Hell yeah.
Just throwing it out to the crowd to get a caller for our final.
So, your final for the first ever Pine Rivers DSL Friday Night Darts. Seamus Lynch takes on Liam Philpott with your caller, Rundle in the Jungle, Jamie Rundle.
Liam's probably out having a smoke, so give us a few minutes.
3 minutes. I've got a better intro than the fucking players.
While we're here, for those who can see the stream in the room, what do we all think about Declan's mullet? Do we feel like he should keep it, or do we feel like there should be some charity kind of donation towards the association affiliation, and someone to shave Declan's head off. What are we thinking? Lots of thumbs up for that one.
Mine's on 3.
Thanks for your support, guys. Oh, I think it's the same. So, thank you. Thanks, Tristan. That's a lot of comments, mate. That's a lot of thumbs up. Oh, interesting. Sorry, just going back to what Ender said, it's not just about the tech, Ender, it's also around the team with people streaming. So Declan's the only one that can kind of work the stream here, and Ben's the same in WA. The commentary team consists, the additional commentary team consists of Neil, Bruiser over at WA, and then myself here on the East Coast. So it does come down to availability of the team, if we've got the ability to stream and commentate. Not to mention the setup and all that kind of stuff and the cost involved. So the plan is to be streaming as many things as we can, as much as we can. It just obviously comes down to having the team to support those stream events. Anyway, let's look at the final. We are best of 7, so first of 4 in our inaugural Pine Rivers DSL Friday Night Darts. Seamus Lynch playing Liam Philpott. Seamus has won the bull, so he's got the walk. And we've got Jamie Rundle in the calling/chalking.
25.
Thanks, Tristan. I appreciate all the likes.
Seamus, your ball.
You weren't there. You don't know what the likes were actually for.
Doesn't really matter.
No, I think it does for you.
Yeah, right. Oh, bullseye, Liam Philpott. Okay, now we can talk about these things. What were the likes for?
So we're going to start bidding, and you're going to shave your head.
Jesus.
100.
No? Oh, Liam.
Beautiful opening for the final for Liam. No, we said we were having a good chat, and I got a bit of support from the people following on the live stream, and I just sort of said when you were commentating or announcing, all I saw was the back of your head with your mullet.
Oh.
100.
Oh, he's 5 darts in. 5 darts in, Liam Philpott.
That's fair. Can you imagine starting the final with a 9 darter? I'd bloody shake like a leaf.
54.
Yeah, you'd probably average 40 and lose the next 3 legs in a row. But or if it was me, I'd absolutely crap it.
If it was me, I'd probably hit
100.
the chalk. I would just be like that nervous. It would go completely off the board.
Yeah.
So Liam currently averaging 140.
100. Liam, you're required.
Not bad. 12 ball? Probably doesn't have to go for it. No, he goes to 10s.
Seamus back on
20, sets up 32.
Makes sense. Yeah, so seeing the back of you with your mullet got me thinking, and I just put it out to the crew on the stream and said,
85.
what do you reckon if we can get some donations for charity or to pull it back into darts investment for the streaming side of things? But we could raise a bit of cash if we try and get Declan to shave it off.
Checking 3.
As Liam takes the first leg.
Seamus.
Hold a throw.
First.
With
Nice,
117 average.
In the politest way possible. Fuck nah.
60.
What, the fact that Liam took the first leg?
No, about the shaving
kidding.
my mullet. You know, Tom Justice has tried to do the same thing to me.
100.
But that was for a much less worthy cause about like game of darts or something. It's like, play me, and the loser, you know, if you lose, you got to shave your head.
Oh.
Like, no, just not going to do that.
58.
And he's like, oh, well, then you pick a team, I pick a team, and then the loser, you shave your head. No, I'm not going to do that either.
55.
Liam is playing very, very well. Which, I mean, he's a very, very good, capable player. You know, he plays in a lot of opens. And
125.
it's just a all-round great dart player. And that's what we're seeing on the board as well.
Yep.
$95. $45.
Is that your dad calling? Or is that Jamie?
Nah, it's Jamie Rundle.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sounds like your dad.
Yeah, fair enough.
Tristan has made a comment saying that he'll call.
79.
You might have been able to if you turned up.
He's no stranger to a camera.
No, absolutely.
99.
More familiar with playing on it, but yeah, in the times where he has lost at Carroll Park, he's been pretty good on the call. Ball.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, he goes to 14s, finds the single.
65.
I don't know about that shot, actually, considering the first start was pretty spot on in terms of positioning. And the fact that Seamus is on a finish. I was surprised at that choice. But I can understand why I play percentages because segment, all that kind of stuff.
58.
And with the, you know, he's shown his grouping is pretty good. You know, he's got a bunch of 180s. And 18 down 32.
35.
So Seamus, a really good opportunity here to level the game up with a hollow throw. Big number, double 20. Double 10.
36.
Oh, so unlucky. They were right on the edge of that wire as well. Double 8. Double 4.
Checking 3.
Yeah, nice. You have to feel for Seamus in that one. He had darts to level the match, and Liam's just come down and made light work of the outshots.
140.
Yeah, no, lovely opening set again from Liam.
Yeah. Rundle's got a little bit of the Jordan
100.
Mathers type of calling. You ever heard Jordan Mathers call? And he's like, you know, it's just a unique way of calling. I think it's a little bit taking the piss. Jamie Rundle's got the tiniest bit of that, but yeah, Jordy Mathers is really just like he's like 140, like just like
85.
real sort of I don't know, it's just funny, but it's entertaining.
$56. $140.
Jordan Lacey, haven't seen Liam play like this in a while. Good on him. Yeah, he's certainly. Look, I'm not going to sit here and say I've seen a lot of Liam's games, but yeah, he's certainly impressed tonight. Seamus as
100.
well. I know Seamus has won opens and things in the past, and has proven quite the capable player on the north side. I don't see a lot of him either, being that I'm on the south side. But great to have him along here tonight, and well, great to have both of
63.
them here and getting into the final. Seamus with an opportunity to send it to 2-1. 13s or 17s. Goes to 13s, finds the single. So an 18. No.
21.
97, Liam.
19.
Just 78. No, he's... Oh, tops.
57.
Oh. Could have gone the 18s on the second dart. Opted for the double 19 and hit it. Missed the tops, though. 15 tops.
Oh, stop.
15.
Oh,
Stop.
that's a couple of chances now gone backing for Seamus. And Liam taking advantage of that one, so double 10. Should go off the barrel.
30.
I went high. So, Seamus. Double 20. Madhouse to get on the board. Oh, hits the big one.
8 scored.
Top
Happens
slam.
when you're a little bit under pressure. Just these nuances that come in. And you start missing.
Sorry. 10 Liam. Where'd I get tops from?
Checking
So
3.
the first two were such great markers. He had to come in underneath it, which he did.
Pro first. $59. $57. $44. $100. $59. $121.
Yeah, nice touch there.
$118.
He's hit one. He's left a bogey, but he's hit one.
100.
And look, opportunity to put himself in a good position. Yes, follows it. Maybe on the board, 79 with one dart in hand.
87.
Wasn't very happy with that one.
So you got
123 here for Phil
123.
Pike. For the match, to be fair, treble 18 doesn't go.
So Seamus really needs to get this one in if he has.
54.
Otherwise, he might be out of this final. It might be a leg off.
Yeah. 16, another. Tops.
Oh,
Whoa.
52.
That's tough. So, Liam, for the match as well.
Sorry, 18 for double.
Check that. 69 out for Liam Bushchuk.
Liam Bush, you reckon?
Well, there you go. Liam is our inaugural
Go the Bushchuk.
DSL Friday night at Pine Rivers winner.
There you go. Well, that's my cue to get out there
Go the
and
Bushchuk.
do some presentations. So, Kate, you'll still be live and everything like that if you want to say words over the top of me, but I'll be out there in a moment.
No worries. So really keen to understand as well, guys that have been following us on the stream.
Zone 3.
It's our first one being at Pine, so really keen to get your thoughts and feedback around the night. Obviously, there's some techie things we need to tune up, but really keen to see what you guys think of the streaming and the commentary and just the overall event itself. So feel free to drop that in the comments, whether it be on Facebook or YouTube, or even message us directly through DSL or Dartstream Live. Keen to get the feedback, keen to get support, thoughts, suggestions for improvement, all those things. Our job is to create great events with great experience where you're getting a healthy level of competition, but you're also having a fun, good time. So we want to continue that, so please let us know, and we can.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic opening night at the Pine Rivers Darts and Sporting Club. Thank you all for turning up, and all of you who went home, didn't stick around. Thanks everybody for coming. So, a pretty strong field of players. Players going out in the early rounds, you know, top 16, quarters. But your runner-up for the night, very good performance, Seamus Lynch! Maybe not so good at the final, but to get there, he played very well, mate. Can someone take a photo, please? And thank you.
Only took two. I had to try and roll through the fucking thing. Oh, you not do it on the ball.
And your winner. I don't know how many legs he started with a 180, but buddy, I've moved the camera over there for the semi. You did no. In the semi, you did one, the last leg, and then you got 5 darts into the 9 to start the final. And I really think that set the tone. Is well, you dropped off of the level of 160 average, but you just maintained a very steady pace from there. Your winner, Liam Philpott! The Bush Chook! Once again, a massive thank you to everybody for coming along. Massive thanks to the Pine Committee, Anne, Pat, Lauren and Richard, and everybody else involved. Isaac, Jade, yeah, Darren and CJ, Damo, Kelly. Thank you very much to Pine for opening up the venue to us to come here and do our thing. It's pretty cool to be able to come and do this at not just the one venue, of course. Thank you to our lovely Carroll Park staff as well, Heather, Lynn, Erica as well, big supporter of Carroll Park Darts Club. Great to have you here, you know, supporting. It's not a one or the other thing. There's no competition. It's a unity between the clubs and with DSL. So thank you guys, and yeah, pleasure to be able to come and bring this out. The next one's going to be we're going the 2nd of January. So obviously next Friday's Boxing Day. I don't even think we're legally allowed to do that. But 2nd of January. So it'll be like, you know, the day or two before the World Championships final. So you'll be sitting there, you'll be watching the quarters, the semis. Like, hell yeah, I'm good at darts. Come along and prove it at the Pine Rivers Darts and Sporting Club in 2 weeks' time. Thank you very much. I'm beginning to ramble. Catch you.
Well, thank you, Kate. I forgot to shout you out in the room, but thank you, Kate, for joining us or joining me here tonight. I'll probably see you in 2 weeks' time.
Yes. Thanks again for a great night. You know, great turnout, amazing what we've done and what you guys have done here. Huge help to and shout out to the club.
Yeah,
Volunteers.
I'm going to put us up on
here.
stream, just a warning.
And just the overall committee that goes behind running these events, not just from a DSL perspective, but the venue itself. So we do really appreciate having the support of these venues and be able to run events like this. So thank you is all I can say.
Absolutely. Well, have a great night, everybody. Jump over to the Silver Sands Tavern. Ben's live on the YouTube channel and on our Facebook, on his account, but you'll see it on our Facebook page if that's where you're looking. They'll be around for another couple of hours, so get into it. And Tim Pusey, the Magnet, plays at, what is it now, 8.5 hours time, 9 hours time? So get amongst it, support our guy, and see you in 2 weeks.
Yeah, if we don't see you, Merry Christmas, everyone.
Oh,
Happy New Year.
All that stuff.
Yeah,
Merry
be
Christmas,
safe.
Happy New Year.
Be safe, look after one another, and have a well-deserved break over the end of year. And we hope to see you back at our tournaments and other tournaments around the country next year. So, Merry Christmas.
Awesome. Jeez.
It's here. DSL Friday Night Darts is hitting the Pine Rivers Darts and Sporting. It's the same format you know and love. $20 entry, round robin into knockout, stream live all night on Dartstream Live. Coming to you from one of the biggest and best looking darts clubs in Queensland. Not to mention the Queensland hosts of the prestigious Australian Darts Association Tour. Brought to you by Australia's #1 stream and commentary team. Big thanks to our sponsors, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Haley's Carpentry Services,